Hello everyone and welcome back. I'm sorry that took me a bit longer to get the girls down for bed than I expected it to have. About 2.5 minutes longer, seems. But we are back in it now. May notice the lights on me are a little bit dimmer. I still do have a mild migraine that is still going on. It kind of comes and goes. So you may randomly see me take this and put it up to my head because I have migraines and I also get cluster headaches. Sometimes they team up and just absolutely wreck my ass. That's what the last couple days has been, is random stabbing pain in my head. So I haven't been doing face cam for some of the other streams, and today I want to do face cam because I feel like not doing face cam with this would be kind of odd, especially because we're doing video format as well for YouTube. But I kind of dimmed the lights a little bit, so it's going to be a little bit darker than usual. I honestly, if this ends up looking fine, I might just leave it like this because this actually doesn't assault my eyes as much because I have light sensitivity. But all of that aside, let's go ahead and get into D&D with the rest of the crew. Undeafen, hello. Oh, well, we got a Vorty. I think.
How?
I was gonna say, I think that was a Vorty. I'm not positive, though. That may have just been some other kind of eldritch creature.
What?
Huh?
What are you talking about?
I don't know what you mean.
By the way, that light level does look okay.
It does look okay? Okay, good.
Yeah.
That was something I was going to be concerned about, is that the light level would look funky. But if it looks fine, I may end up keeping this light level because it doesn't...
Your mic is a little choppy today.
Yeah, you sound weird.
I'm going to see if it's doing that in the stream, though, real quick. So I'm going to...
Okay. And I've also been having issues with my mic here lately, being a pain in the ass.
It doesn't sound like it does on Discord on the stream. It sounds fine on the stream, but Discord, it's like real crackly.
Let me check Discord and see what it says.
The stream
as
sounds
far as
fine.
audio.
Like mine and Tommy's voice too. You have noise suppression turned on or off? The one like on the Discord.
Yeah, I have the one on Discord turned off. Might turn it
What
on.
happens
and...
if you click it on?
Yeah, well, how does that sound to you?
It sounds exactly the same.
It sounds exactly the same. There's 3 different versions. There's standard, crisp, and none. Does crisp sound any different?
Well, it's still got that little bit of crackle.
Okay, so it sounds the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's more for background noise now that I'm
Yeah.
thinking about it.
That's weird that it's like through Discord and not like
Yeah.
on stream.
Do you run voice meter or raw input through your mic?
I run voice
Or
mod
do you use
through
anything? Oh, okay, yeah.
Discord. And through the stream. So
You're
that's
burning
why
incense.
maybe.
I smell smoke, so like.
Oh yes. Yes. I have
Somebody smoking a Chiba.
this wonderfully massive incense here. That just sandalwood. It smells amazing. I have smoke all over it.
I like sandalwood.
Mm-hmm. Sandalwood's what
That's
my
a good
beard
one. That's
smells
usually
like,
what
if
I grab.
anyone was curious.
Is what?
It's what my beard smells like. Okay, so onto the topic of today's stream. So let's get back into D&D. To pick up where we oh yeah, we need to have a interesting fact about ourselves. I'll start this week with a Lee interesting fact. So, interesting fact about Lee, if we noticed at the end of the session last week.
What if you try to leave Discord and then
I was
come
gonna
back?
say, it's really
Is it
distracting now.
really bad? Okay.
Like, it's kind of fading your voice out. It's doing it so much.
Okay, I'll hop out and hop back in. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, how's that sound?
Nope.
Just as bad?
Maybe close it and relaunch it.
Or I don't know. I feel like with it being crackly, I feel like it might be something to do with, is it auxiliary or like?
It's a
plug-in mic, or is
USB.
it wireless?
It's USB.
USB.
Yeah.
But then it would have been bad on stream.
Yeah. If it was a mic problem, so it's a connection between stream and not stream. It between my mic audio or voice mod and the Discord. That isn't happening between voice mod and Twitch Studio.
Twitch is picking up your voice mod, right?
Yes.
And then Discord is also picking up your voice mod?
Yes.
So if you were to switch Discord's input to another, would it still work?
It should. I mean, I can just give you the
Like
the raw mic input.
Oh, that.
Did that make anything better?
Yeah, you sound perfectly fine now.
Okay. Well, I just switched to.
Someone was like cutting in and out.
Yeah, I just switched
But
to
it's fine
raw
now.
mic input.
Sounds fine.
Okay.
Yeah, and you still sound fine on stream, but yeah, you sound perfect now.
Nice.
That's weird.
Okay. Well, then that solved that issue.
Yeah. Maybe it's because of voice meter being an audio, like, not amplifier, but I mean an equalizer, like, type thing. Maybe it's because there's a constant input through another program. It's kind of like...
It might be throwing a fit.
Hopscotching or whatever you want to call it. Like, it's just skipping because it has to go through. But yeah, it sounds fine now.
Okay, that's good. Alright, so I'm going to start with my interesting fact for Lee. And if you noticed last week, near the end of the session, we had the whole interaction with the town, and Lee was very fixated on trying to help a little girl. The little girl reminded him of his daughter, and so he's very much in his feels right now, because losing his family is still kind of fairly fresh, but he saw the little girl crying, so he couldn't really just leave her alone. So that's what Lee's going through right now.
So, interesting fact. What are the guidelines to that? Like, I keep trying to steer away from spawning in an item through that fact.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not trying to be like, oh, he found this.
Yeah.
But I'm curious. Because I have a fact I wanted to use specifically for this week.
Yeah.
What if Vord picked something up accidentally in the town we're currently in?
What do you mean by that? Shoot me in Discord what you think. What you're thinking of.
Well,
or
I don't want to. It's not a specific thing.
Okay.
Like something attached to Vord in this town.
Oh. Okay.
Parasite, hitchhiker, whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
Something has attached itself to Vord here in town. Perhaps when he was peeking in to the magic shop.
Okay. I am down with that.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
Okay. Adding in extra little story plots.
Oh, yeah.
Mine is my favorite drink is strawberry lemonade. Or no, it's not. What did I put? Lemon water. There we go. Or like
I was
water
gonna say,
with lemon in
strawberry lemonade. You know, the thing that's right in front of you right now. That is so fucking cheating.
I thought about it.
Oh, that's your favorite flower. I was gonna say, I thought your favorite drink was chocolate Cosmo.
That's a flower.
That's actually it's just, we were just saying that it sounded like a drink name.
Yeah.
Which I think it is actually a drink name. But
Possibly.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
So.
Alright, don't light another incense because I think it's messing with me.
I don't think I'm gonna need to light another incense. Like I stated before, the thing is massive.
Yeah, I think
it's like a foot long.
It's too much.
So where we left off last week, they had the Vord and Arya kind of went through a magic shop a little bit. Arya more so than Vord.
I just watched from the doorway like Jesus.
Yeah. like Jesus. And we were gathering the town together to start heading out and just taking the surviving residents of Meadowbrook and taking them to Maplebreak, to the nearest town over, which we figured will probably take about 3 days with the size of group and the condition of the travelers. So we have about a 3-day journey ahead of us, heading down to Maplebreak, and we were just getting ready to head out, and that's when we left off. So is there anything else we want to do before we head out, or do we just want to go?
Did we have a long rest?
We could take a long rest here, but it's about midday right now, so we could make a bit of journey and then take a long rest when we do camp for the night.
So, short rest?
We can do a short rest now while we prep to go. Yeah. So I will take a short rest. Is anyone going to be using healing dice?
I am not.
No.
Okay. Okay, so that just refreshes any spells or things that come up on short rest. So we can head out and start our travels. With it being as large of a group as we are, we will have more of a chance to be attracting enemies.
Bad guys.
So,
no.
I'm going to be having us roll instead of anything normal, like just increasing the DC. I'm just going to take the same DC and roll with disadvantage. Okay. So, we travel, mostly uneventful, kind of heading to the next town, a fairly decent sized group. We make it. I mean, we make decent time, and sun starts to set, so we start setting up for camp. We set up camp. I mean, we got plenty of people here. They help gather the stuff and materials needed to get everything around and get a small camp set up. Is there anything we want to do while we are setting at camp?
You want to keep in watch or anything?
When we go take a long rest, we'll probably have somebody taking watch and keeping an eye out. There's enough people here we can have it cycle through with the NPCs instead of having to have players run through and lose sleep over it.
I'm looking in the cart to see if there's anything useful.
Okay.
I don't really see anything. I don't really think I need anything to do at the moment.
Okay.
Did anyone else need to do anything?
I'm checking the cart as well to see.
Mostly just the bodies and rations.
Yeah.
Do we need to deplete a day of
I
rations
would
or something?
say, yeah, I'd say deplete a day's worth of rations. So 4 rations for the whole party amongst us.
4 rations for the whole party?
No, just take from the rations we have in there and just subtract 4
What
of
about
them.
people for the first night as well?
I thought we gave them rations.
Well, yeah, they're all sitting in the cart.
Oh.
That's what I thought. And then they had their own food and stuff they brought.
Okay.
I just didn't know if we needed to, because that was the whole point of me gathering all the rations like that.
Yeah.
I took the 4 for us.
Yeah.
But there is still 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 69. 69 rations.
Nice. I would say...
I mean, we could also possibly hunt.
Yeah, okay.
Let's
do survival checks along all of us.
Cool.
Let's each do a survival check, and we'll see if we can
oh my god,
rustle up some grub. Arya comes back empty-handed. Vord comes back with a deer.
What about
Eldon also comes back with a deer.
Elric?
What did I say?
Eldon?
Not again! I was doing so good.
It's because we played with Beta.
Yeah, Elric comes back with a deer as well. Lee comes back with a small rabbit. And I would say that 2 full deer and a rabbit would be enough to feed a group of 30-ish people.
Yeah, I was going to say there's that should definitely be enough.
So, we
no
can...
rations?
Yep, and then I'm gonna, because I'm bougie boy, I'm gonna try to come up with it being limited scenarios and also cooking for such a large group. Didn't do as good as I would normally do, but it's still essentially like a home-cooked meal, what you would expect from growing up of a home-cooked meal. It's not super fancy, but it's good. It's good enough. So Lee cooks up the meat of the deer and the rabbit and uses some of the rations. So we'll still say those 4 rations were just fruits and vegetables.
I lift these up and put them down.
Fuck you. He makes up a nice stew-like thing and makes up a good dinner. Is there anything else we want to do before we initiate the long rest and say that we sleep through the night. Anyone want to check out anything that they've picked up?
I don't remember what I picked up.
Your what?
Nothing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So I'm going to ask
11,
again.
12, 13.
How have we determined the spawn rate or the conversion rate for my helmet? I forget, because I know it... Does it only have a chance? Because Elric is a fiend, technically.
He's part fiend, yeah.
Part
is what
fiend,
we went
so
with.
I think didn't we say there's always a small chance of just having him around that the helm could turn me? Because it has to do with being around.
I think we did say that.
Because I wanted it to be, because otherwise it would basically never happen, because you don't bump in, we weren't going to bump into a whole bunch of fiends, but Elric's part fiend, so there's a small possibility that
okay.
Because it has 3 charges as an action. Oh, okay. That's what I used one charge on him, so the next 2 charges that I have
after that, yeah.
Chance. Yeah. After those next 2 charges, then I have a chance. Okay, yeah. I remember how we did this now.
Yeah.
I forgot I have that. Shit. Dominate monster, which affects devils only. Okay. So I could just use it on him again.
Yeah, you could continue to use it on him if you wanted to.
Oh, shit. And literally just...
Try
he's already my character,
yeah.
but I could just literally use it as... Yeah.
Yep.
Shit. Well, then before we go to sleep... How long does it last?
Up to 1 hour if you concentrate, but you could cast it and just immediately dismiss it if you just want to burn up the 2 charges.
Yeah, I'm gonna use one of my charges then.
Okay.
On Elric, but I'm just gonna dispel it. Did I just close? Oh my gosh. Close my damn character sheet. So wait, is that an actual spell or is it just part of the helmet?
What?
Cast Dominate Monster. Okay. So yeah, every time I use, by the way, okay, so this is another thing too. Every time I use a charge, you also have to roll a 10% chance of spawning the Narzagon.
So we roll a d10 here. I just dropped it on the floor. Where did it even go? There it is. It wanted to be. Okay, so I will roll a d10. And on a 1, it is... Okay. On a 1, it spawns a Narzagon, which arrives at... Ooh, that would be a bad time to do it, right before bed. Because then if it does spawn, then in the middle of the night, it comes in 1d4 hours.
Yeah, I thought you meant... Oh man, I thought you already rolled it and you were like, so it's on a 1? And I was like, oh!
No. On a 1, it will spawn the Narzagon that will show up in 1d4 hours. So you won't know.
You're not going to tell me.
And I will not tell you what I rolled. So that's been rolled.
He's acting a certain way.
So, what? Say what?
I'm getting nervous now.
That would actually be something I want to see what a stats of a Narsagon is.
Oh, you just want to see it.
Yeah.
Don't want to just pull it up for no reason.
It's yeah, they're fun.
Oh.
EPK.
Challenge rating of 13.
Yeah.
EPK.
At least he's a devil too, though, so I could try and charm him.
Ooh, and I don't even have the book that this thing is in. The book this thing is in is the Monsters of the Multiverse. Which I don't have. Oh, there's one from Mordenkainen's Tome of Foes. Okay. So Monsters of the Multiverse just upgraded. It's still a challenge rating of 13, though.
Yep.
Holy shit.
He's a tough boy.
Oh, god damn. That health and that AC. Oh, fuck.
What's the
You
AC?
allowed me.
This is a fucking nasty fight. You would find out if you fight one.
You could just tell me.
It's scary. It's scary. Yeah.
So, are we long resting?
Long rest?
Yeah, we can long rest. Does nobody want to do anything else?
I don't think I don't want to do anything.
Okay. Figured Arya would have. Okay.
For what?
Long rest.
Do something, apparently.
Maybe something to do with one of the things you picked up. Do you forget the things you picked up last session?
You got the horn, the boots. An alchemy jug.
Oh! Liquids.
Is that all you got?
The alarm.
Okay, you've got the ear horn of... No, yeah, not that. The horn of alarm or whatever.
Alchemy jug. Elixir of health. And the winged boots. And then the hole.
Even I'm in your inventory now, like, what the hell is he trying to hint at? He really wants to...
Okay.
What? What do you think? What am I missing?
The tankard of sobriety?
No, that was from that one weird thing I bought.
No, you got the horn of silent alarm, the boots, the winged boots, the alchemy jug, the charlatan's dice, and one other thing.
The hole.
Portable hole, yeah.
What about it?
Do you want to place it?
There's something in the hole.
So if we were setting...
You've never said... Yeah, you have never said that you placed down the portable hole.
Went in Yoakum's hole.
Okay.
It was a portable hole that has a previous owner who died with it on their person. Do you just think it's going to be empty for you?
I forgot. Okay.
That's like the last thing we left off on was that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess because I was thinking, like, I'm gonna set up my own, like,
DM trying so hard to steer the fucking campaign.
I'm like, hey.
I was just, you should have said something because I was just like, It's laid out.
I love how hard you tried not to steer it, though.
Yeah.
All right, so I lay out the portable.
Okay. So, as you start to unfold the portable hole, in the hole, I would like you to roll a perception check for me.
Oh, fuck. Fine. Did I click fuck?
I don't think you clicked fuck.
Option.
Clicking fuck is not an option on D&D Beyond.
It needs to be.
It will be in my campaign.
Just rename one of the skills to fuck.
Yep. Well, I mean, might be an easier way of taking down Bugbear.
God damn it. No, I'm pretty sure we're fairly effective at finishing that.
Yeah.
Please don't say it like that.
You guys finished them off real good.
So you rolled an 8. So you noticed in there you see remains.
Oh, good God.
You see a... what?
Nothing.
You see bones and whatnot. You don't see any, like, flesh on those bones, but so this seems to have been there for a while at least. And then you can also see, like, a few different words.
What words?
Words are failing me right now for some reason. You can also see a few other, like, pouches and other pieces of equipment that seemed to be being held in there by this shop owner. Would you like to go through the pouches, or...
Can I investigate the remain? Like, is it just bones, or...
I would have you roll an investigation on that.
Oh my God, my rolls are horrible.
They are bones.
Okay. I guess I go through the pouches.
I will have you roll either nature or medicine, whichever one you want to roll.
For what?
To determine, like, the bones and see what's going on. Okay, you can try medicine and see if that does any better. Okay, hey, finally something above 10.
Something above 5.
Well, you had an 8 perception check.
Something above 8.
So you... This thing's not really cold anymore. So you... Look, okay, so since it was a medicine check, we're gonna go with you're looking at this and you can tell that it was you can tell that it is a fully... Not intact is not really the way I would really say it. All the pieces are there. So you can tell that this is a full skeleton of what seems to be a young adult. Can't quite tell the sex of the skeleton from only getting a 20 on it, but you can tell that it is a complete skeleton. So it is, all the pieces are there, so very likely was put in there not as a skeleton.
Lovely.
Yeah.
What's in the pouches?
Okay. In the pouches, you have... I'm gonna roll to see what you get out the pouches. Why do they use Electrum? I hate that it uses Electrum. Because let me see what the breakdown of Electrum is. Because I'm not giving you Electrum. Electrum is 2 Electrum is 1 gold piece. So 5 silver pieces is 1 Electrum. So math.
5 times.
Okay.
Whatever.
So spread between multiple different pouches, you find 802 copper pieces and 135 silver pieces. As well as you get a different generator. You pull out a dark red book as well. Like it's just a leather-bound book that the leather's been stained red. Like it's actually been purposely made red, not like it's got a stain on it that makes it red. Like it's purposely was made into a red book. A white porcelain cup is in another one. And then in the the final bag, there is a little pocket sundial. So like a little disc that has like a small triangle coming up out of it. That in the daylight seems to not want to function correctly.
So broken watch.
Yeah, kind of. Alright.
Alright, what all was there? Red leather book.
Yes, a red leather book, a white porcelain cup, like a teacup, and then the pocket sundial, as well as the golden or the copper and silver.
And the sundial doesn't work in the day.
Yeah.
A moon dial.
Is there any markings on the book?
No.
Any writing on the inside?
As you open the book, sorry, I was taking a drink. As you open the book, for a split second, you can see there were tally marks. It looked as though there was maybe 20 to 30 tally marks, and as you open it, you see as they just kind of fade away. And they just cease to exist. Then you can flip through the rest of the pages. It all seems blank.
Okay. I don't know what to do about the dead body.
Alric and Vord are already asleep.
You're like, fuck it. We went to bed. So what are you going to do by the body?
I don't know.
I mean, you could just leave it there for now.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so we all long rest?
Mm.
Okay. Alright, so we all long rested. And we start heading out for the day?
Yes.
Mm.
Okay. Letting you know, you did not roll a 1 for your Narzagon. But knowing what that thing looks like, it's going to be ugly if it does show its face, and we may have to think
at it.
Yeah, I was going to say start thinking about some new characters if that thing does show up. Because holy shit.
Isn't it only showing up to get the helmet?
Yes, it will take the helmet at all, like, by any means necessary. Up to and including killing Vord for it.
Just there for the mask, so.
Yeah, it wants the helmet from him. So, if it were to show up and he's just like, yep, nope, here you go, then he'll just take the helmet and he'll just fuck off.
That's also
Do your
my
charges
helmet,
reset?
though.
Yeah. Say what?
Do your charges reset?
Nope. Not until he uses all 3 charges.
Oh.
And then he has a 24-hour period that it will then recharge. I believe.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. Yeah, it is a 24-hour recharge time. So from the time that he uses his last charge, he has 24 hours where he can't use the charge at all. Ooh. And because of the curse, he has a chance to...
I become a pit fiend, and then I'm also controlled by Doug at that point.
Yes. So he has a chance to turn into a pit fiend that I determine, and I would be controlling his character for that period of time.
So there's a chance of a Narzagon
showing up,
or a chance of me turning into a pit fiend.
Well, the beautiful part is, because of the way that is set up, if you look at it, after the last charge is expended, within the 24-hour recharge time, you have a chance to become a pit fiend at GM's discretion and under DM's control. If you're not a devil using the Helm's dominant monster property, you have a 10% chance of attracting a Narzagon, which arrives on the back of a nightmare mount in 1d4 hours. If you're in the that 24-hour period, he could show up and you might turn into a pit fiend at the same time, or those two things may be overlapping to where you're a pit fiend and he shows up for the helmet that you can't hand over because now you're a pit fiend and it's part of you.
Why?
Because the helmet would be what would cause you to transform. If you've transformed, you can't access your inventory anymore.
I would also be bigger than the fucking Narzagon.
So it would show up trying to retrieve a helmet by any means necessary, and you're a pit fiend now, so he can't get that from you without killing you.
Yeah.
So then it would be Pit Fiend versus Narzagon. And actually, I haven't looked up a Pit Fiend now. I'm realizing.
Dude, I'm looking at it right now. It is pretty fucking... I forgot. This is why I chose this helmet too, is because I saw this. And I was like, oh fuck. I don't have as much armor, but my hit points...
Ooh, shit. And you would get a fly speed.
Yeah.
What is the CR of this thing? Oh, CR is 20.
I would
CR
also
of an
be
Narzagon's
large.
only 13.
Yeah, I would also be large and he'd be medium.
Yeah.
So I'm literally, like, actually bigger than him.
And technically, in this scenario, you are a higher ranking devil than the Narzagon. So in all actuality, it would probably just be a thing of the Narzagon would show up. You as a Pit Fiend just tell him, fuck off. And he's like, okay, yes, sir. And he just fucking does. He's just like, okay.
Use Dominate Monster on him!
Yeah, you outrank me. Guess I'm not getting that helmet.
No, I'm gonna kill his ass. I want his loot. Take his head. And his horses.
Alright, so...
Little tangent.
Okay, so we long rested and we start getting ready to camp, getting to clean up camp and get ready to head out. Is there anything we want to do before we head out?
Actually, I'm gonna look.
Because this is gonna be our first full day of travel.
Do we have stuff for like breakfast or like leftover gear for breakfast?
I would say we probably would, because we've only got 30. We've got 29 people here, and we got 2 whole deer. Like 1 whole deer is probably enough to feed 29 people fully. So we'll probably have the traveling food for the day out of that second deer. So,
I'm sorry, I'm looking through my spells real quick. I just gotta prepare 1 for Elric and...
Oh yeah, because Elric is a prepared spell kind of person too, isn't he?
Yeah, and
he's not just, he gets all of them.
3 for Vord, I guess, too.
Yeah. Okay.
Couple, shit. I am all good.
Alrighty. Okay, so we head out, and I'm going to have everyone roll a perception check on our way as we travel around. Okay.
Perception.
Okay.
I slept. I must be doing better.
What the fuck? Okay, that's uncanny. Okay.
We got the same sleep.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys did.
Stop.
You guys were...
Hey, you guys got the same sleep.
I mean, you did cast Dominate Monster, so...
I did. I had it for a whole hour.
And then he had you for a while.
Then I was gonna say, then Monster dominated back.
More like it's like 3 minutes when it gets to me, but
What the fuck? Okay. Derek, I'm going to have us both roll perception. Mainly just to kind of, or I guess actually, just roll a. Well, wait, no. There's a 19. Oh yeah, we both have the same perception. Okay. I guess fuck it. Let's just both roll perception again between the two of us. Okay. So then it was you. As we're traveling, you notice something out. Say what? Oh, that's not you speaking.
Children.
Is it?
Nope.
Out of curiosity, is it the small one or the bigger one?
Small one.
Let me guess. Hungry?
It's not what it was at first.
What a shithead. Okay. So, with so as we're traveling, we start getting into the trees, the woods of Maplebreak. Well, the woods near Maplebreak, the woods that surround Maplebreak. It is a one, right? Yeah. We're only on. Well, technically, this would be day 2 of travel.
Is day 2, yeah.
Yeah, but this is a full day of travel, and then we should be getting to Maplebreak by nightfall tomorrow. But we're starting to enter the woods, so this is a massive forest of, as you can tell, what by where Maplebreak gets its name. This is the maple wood. It is a mostly silver maples and red maples and different types of maple trees. So large deciduous trees with big leaves, and so there's plenty of shade and canopy and whatnot. So it's fairly as thick as a deciduous forest can really get, without like killing all the vegetation beneath it. So it's getting kind of darker than a normal walk through like a field would, but what little like glimmers of light that are making it through the trees as we're traveling through, Arya. So we're not very far into the trees yet. You can still look back and see open field, but Arya notices a glimmer in the distance.
Oh my god, it better not be a freaking key.
That looks slightly familiar.
Okay.
It's... Do you want to go look at it, or are you just gonna keep walking?
I'm gonna go look at it.
Okay. It's a key.
Okay.
I would like you to roll a perception check again. Did you say anything before you walked away, or did you just walk away?
How far away was it?
It would have been a good, 15, 20 feet away from the path that we're on.
I'll have Elric. I'll say Elric was watching her and just kind of hung back while she did that or something.
Okay. I was say, I don't know if I would have said anything.
Okay, and with a...
No, Elric's just kind of chilling at the path, but watching her in the distance with the key.
Yeah, and going with a passive stealth off of her, which... because of the disadvantage from her armor, I would say she would have a passive stealth of 9.
Who?
You.
Oh.
Because you're not trying to be sneaky, but if you just walked off, like for me, it would be 14 because I don't have disadvantage. But the way I'm going to treat disadvantage is instead of getting a 10, you get a 5 added to your modifier. So your passive stealth of just not trying to be sneaky, you just walk through, and with a 9, with all of our passive perceptions can see that. And I don't think anyone's passive stealth. Oh, goodness. Vord, you're not hiding from nobody.
No, I'm not.
It's just like, nah. Everyone sees me. Fuck you all.
I'm loud and aggressive.
You're loud and proud.
Yep.
So Elric is kind of watching you as you go over there. And you pick up the key. Did I get a perception check from you?
Yeah.
Okay, I did. Okay, 23. So, as you get out there and you pick up the key, you look up, and a little bit further in the distance, you see another archway. This one is in a very small clearing of the woods. So there's a clearing of the trees around it. And it looks as though
good night.
Like, it looks as though the clearing was made on purpose. So it's not like it's just no trees are growing around it. It looks like the foliage and trees have been cleared from around this archway, but in a way that is a perfect circle all the way around it. Also, the key that you picked up is a blue sapphire key. So what would you like to do?
How far away is, like, everyone?
Everyone else, you're like maybe 20, 30 feet away from the road now.
Go bed.
Oh, goodness.
1 second.
Yeah, I heard go to bed, so...
So did she just kind of walk
Yeah, she
off
just kind of walked
without
off.
people?
Didn't say anything, didn't... Hey guys, I see there's something over there, just... I'm gonna just fuck off this direction. Kind of scenario.
So I would actually say then, so Vord, I'm gonna say stuck with the people.
Yeah.
If she walked off to the side, everyone else kept going.
Yeah.
So she was asking how far she is from the people now.
From the
Not the
people,
More so like, you know, our group.
from the
Yeah.
party? Okay.
Yeah.
I would still say probably about 20, 30 feet.
Okay.
So what, Elric stopped and everyone stopped?
Well, no, like, the rest of the people probably would have kept moving. But if we noticed that she just kind of walked off, we're just like, kind of stop and take a look, like, what's going on?
Well, Vord stays with the fucking people. I don't want
Okay, so
anything after
you
them,
kept...
so he's
okay,
still
so
walking.
you're still with the people.
I may have noticed, but I noticed Elric stay back, so
Okay, so
I'm alright
you're
for a
just...
second.
Okay, Elric's taking care of it.
yeah, I am splitting the party here, because I'm trying to keep those people
Mm-hmm.
good.
Keep him moving.
Also, if I break away, and I don't have any stealth, they might be like, hey, what's going on? What's over
Yeah.
there? And then if we get into a fight over there, there's a bunch of people around now.
Yep.
So,
So I want to pick up the key and go back to the party.
Oh, you just go back to the party?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then try to get like our group kind of together.
Get bored. And because Lee and Elric stopped when you kind of veered off and fucked off away from us. We just kind of like stopped and waited for you. So we just kind of catch back up to to Vord and get his attention. We let him know that, hey, Arya's got something.
Yeah,
And,
I give him a key because he has
oh, yeah,
all the others.
Keykeeper.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I need a ring.
And I just feel like we can go back after we
Oh yeah.
figure. Yeah.
If anything, we could go all the way back to Stagpell from there.
We could. So you just give him a key and say, "Hey, we can go back."
Yeah. I tell him like it's over there.
Okay, I was gonna say you don't.
The doorway's over there.
Tell him that there's a doorway too.
It's over there.
It's over there.
He's dead over there.
It's in the Maplewood.
Alright. So we're just gonna keep traveling.
Yup, just
through the day. Okay. So we travel through the day. We get to a place to make camp.
Wait, hold on.
What?
Is like the forest isn't alive, right? Like if I mark a tree, I won't die.
You can try. You can certainly try.
Elric, who's a good tracker. He's got good nature and stuff, so I don't know. It's like
okay.
We don't have to mark any trees. I think we can find it again.
Okay.
It's 20 feet off the main path.
Yeah.
Through the forest, so.
Well, the doorway itself is a good like 40 to 50, but like you can see it from the path. It's just she didn't notice
it's a clearing.
it.
And if I know anything about the woods, you can see a clearing in the woods even from a distance.
Yeah, and she just didn't notice it at first because she noticed the glint off of the key, rather than seeing a stone archway.
Raccoon mode.
Or stone doorway. Alright, so we continue heading till we get to a decent spot to camp for the evening. And I would say we have ran the course of the game that we gathered the night before we headed out. So if we want to, we can do another round of survival checks for gathering the materials needed and the footage. Okay. So you come back. Okay, apparently you both come back again with a deer each. So that will cover.
I rolled a perfect. Can I get 2?
Fine. You don't come back with a deer. You come back with a bear.
How will that look?
I guess fine. You come back. You come back with 2 deer. Fine.
One over each goddamn shoulder. I'm 7'4", bitch.
Okay, how about this? You come back with like the largest deer.
Yeah, you come back with a really big deer.
Okay, I'm 6'1".
Like
I take that back.
Giant antlers and.
Okay.
Yeah. The antlers we're gonna eat.
Yeah, totally.
An elk.
Fine. Yes, you come back with an
elk.
And Elric. Did Elric also get a 20? No, he didn't.
He got a 25.
Well, I didn't know if he got a nat 20.
Oh no, yeah, he just. Yeah.
So he comes back with a deer like he did last time, and then, rather than going for a deer, I go for, because I'm going to assume I would have just left it to you two to hunt the deer, because you did it fairly decently last time. I'm going to, rather than that, going to go through and gather and forage for other materials to cook with. And Arya, what would you have been going for? Or do you want to try to get an aminal with a 16?
Vegetables or fruit or something.
Okay, so you're foraging as well.
Beggy
okay, so we are able to come together and bring decent amount of food. I'm going to say we don't even have to use any of our rations at all from this because we all 4 got decent rolls. And then we gonna cook something up real nice and fairly decent again.
Excuse me, you guys got decent rolls. I got a perfect roll.
Ew.
I brought back an elk.
Someone's got an eco.
Such a bougie bitch.
You could hang the elk head on the side of the wagon.
That'd be cool.
Is this a
or like on
covered
the
wagon?
back. Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask too just now.
I don't know. It does say it's a cart. We could say it's a covered wagon.
Wait, okay, it does say it's a cart. What would be like? Oh man, I gotta look for something real quick in my backpack. What kind of not tinderbox? How much do I have of this? 1 pound. Like I'm looking for kits. There we go. This kit. Oh. So, what if I took Elric? What's like a crafting thing? How do you craft? Like, if I were to be like, oh, tools, herbalism kit, woodcarver's tools. He already has, Oh, by the way, Vord is, because a folk hero, is proficient in cartographer's tools, so he's a good map maker.
Okay.
Already. Just saying. So he definitely knows where that doorway is.
Okay.
And vehicles land? What?
So you would be able to drive like the cart. You would have proficiency in.
Oh, okay. So I'm really good at driving the cart.
Awesome. Yeah.
So so I'm good at the cart. He's got woodcarver's tools. I want to turn the Childreth wing into
Childreth wing. Chimera wing?
I want the Chimera wing into
making a cover for the
wagon. Yes.
Okay, so using the Chimera wings for that.
And that's what I was gonna ask, if I should roll anything for that. Like, is that a crafting thing, or can I just like, set Elric up to do that? I don't.
Okay, I don't remember what they used for it in
performance.
I was gonna say that's kind of what I was thinking too, or I was looking at sleight of hand for like, because of hand dexterity and like crafting. I don't know. I'm just trying to relate as good as I can, but performance is also another one that I was looking at. Or even survival, just because it's crafting, you know. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what Pathfinder uses.
It was performance.
Well, it's an intelligence skill. That's what I was trying to get to. For Pathfinder, craft is an actual skill in Pathfinder, and it uses an intelligence skill check. So
intelligence.
Yes. So I'm going to look at,
or like,
with the fact that you're scavenging from animal materials, I'm gonna say probably do nature. Do you have any tools and whatnot? Because that would also give you an additional bonus.
That's
you would then be able to add your proficiency bonus.
Didn't you say you had carpenter?
Yeah, it says on the left side of my screen for Elric's sheet. It says in tools, herbalism kit.
Those
tools.
Okay.
Are
those are your proficiencies. Yes,
okay.
That box is just your proficiencies.
Okay. Shit.
That means that like you have proficiency in, like for mine, it's brewer's supplies, cook's utensils, and vehicles. However,
I feel like it would be more like a weaver's kit or something like that, or to help with that.
However, you do have an all-purpose tool in your kit.
Oh, I do!
Which, if you read it, this simple screwdriver can transform into a variety of tools. As an action, you can touch the item and transform it into any type of artisan tools of your choice.
Where's that at? Who has that?
You have this. Whatever form the tool takes, you are proficient with it. So yeah, it's in your inventory. It's all-purpose tool. It's in your backpack.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah. So whatever tools you turn it into, you're also going to be proficient with it. So you can make it into the let's look.
It
okay,
would be.
equipment.
I am looking for like tailor stuff more than wood carver.
That would be.
What, right?
Well, that's the thing is, actually, I would say this would be a leatherworking tools.
Leather. That's more what I was looking for.
Yeah. So this would turn into a set of leatherworking tools, and then for the wood bits, you would have it turn into wood carving tools. But regardless, you have proficiency with it for both parts. So I'm gonna have it still be just one roll. So I'm going to have you roll.
I didn't mean to completely sidetrack everything.
Oh no,
just for a
this is perfectly
was
fine.
very interesting. I was curious if
I don't know
crafting was
if okay. So roll for nature and add your proficiency bonus after you roll. So I think your proficiency should be 3 currently, because I think it's half your level.
Like, what do you...
It's next to your movement speed, which is also right above your initiative.
Oh, okay.
So it's going to be your 6 stats. Yeah, you would just say roll whatever you're going to roll.
I wanted to use Elric to do the
Okay, so have Elric do it?
Could I just, without editing inventory stuff, say that I let him use the working thing? Okay.
Yep.
So I change it, give it to him. He rolls a nature and then adds his proficiency.
Yes.
So 20 plus 2.
Yeah, so that would be a 22 on your roll. So I would say you make a fairly nice wagon cover for your cart.
Now we got a giant fucking... Does it still resemble the wing?
It will still be... Yes, it will still be... You can tell that this is the leather from a wing, still. Because with the 22, I'm going to say that he could have made it look how he would like it to have looked.
Yeah, the way I'm thinking too is like you could still see like the bone structure kind of set in or whatever. Like he taxidermied it obviously into the shape of
the wagon. Yeah,
is what I was going for.
Yep. Sweet. I would say that would be enough for it to be successful.
Then
right, so now we have a wagon.
I'm gonna go ahead and delete the wing now too. Did that? Right. Oh, I had 2 of those, so
yes.
Use both of them.
Yeah, I would say you probably used both of them in the process.
I thought I only had 1, so having 2, that's perfect.
Yeah.
All right, so those are gone. Can I also attempt... I don't care about gold. Can I also mount the chimera heads? Yeah.
The chimera heads.
Yeah, I want.
Oh, so you just want to have all the heads around the outside edge of the cart?
Well, I want.
Or.
So if the cart's coming towards you, and someone's sitting there in the seat, I want the lion head in the top middle, up on top of the new cover, top middle, and then drag it on the left, go down the right.
Okay.
Up above where we're sitting.
Above where the driver sits. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do another nature check, just to see how well you can actually affix it to there. So that'd be a with proficiency modifier 16. Okay, I would say that you are able to.
Vord can try it.
Or Vord can try it as well. Yeah, that'll do. So you fix it up onto the top there fairly well, and it works really nicely. Like you've got it. This is now a.
Cart.
I was gonna say this is now a chimera cart, with the heads all mounted and the wings turned into a wagon top. So we now have the
So
chimera
because I
wagon.
just mounted them, should I leave the heads still kind of in the cart inventory?
Yeah, I would say.
Okay.
I would say you probably would have mounted them in a way that you can take them down if we wanted to.
Too bad a cart doesn't have, like, attunement.
Why?
Because you're tuning it to it.
This would be kind of like your version of attunement is making it your own.
Yeah. It was funny in my head, okay?
It was funny. It
was slightly funny.
Don't overdo it. Y'all are rude.
I mean, you were kind of pushing for a laugh, so you kind of called this one on yourself.
Leave me alone.
Oh, don't fall asleep on us.
Shut up.
Okay, so we set up. Setting up for camp for the evening, and I'm going to again roll. Let's see. Okay. So we set up camp and make dinner, and leftovers we put in to food for us to eat over the last leg of the trip, and we set up for the night and we get ready to rest the night away.
Oh, I tell them about my hope.
You tell
the body.
Who? Oh, you tell us
who?
about the.
You got the party.
Like, party, not the villagers, just the party.
No, not the villagers.
You don't want to tell the villagers that you found a body in a handkerchief that you stole from the town magic merchant.
He was dead.
You don't want to tell them that.
No.
So all that money.
One of them overhears it, and no, I'm joking.
All that money, all those cool little items you got
from a dead guy,
murderer that probably weren't even his, that he stole probably from the townspeople, and you're just keeping it for yourself, keeping the hole in the dead body, not telling the people. You're basically assuming the identity of this creepy murderer man.
No, I'm not.
Well, you have all of his possessions, and now you have a dead body in your pocket.
You can have the dead body.
I'm good. I don't want it. I didn't do nothing.
I don't want the body either.
What do I do with it?
I mean, we are kind of in a fairly dense wooded area. You could just ditch the bones. I'm sure animals will come to take care of the bones and make them go away. Unless you really want to try to find out who these bones were. I have no want to know who this poor soul was that whoever this shop owner put in the hole.
Me and Elric could go to bed, damn it.
You guys help me move the body.
I was gonna say, Lee offers to help remove the skeleton if Arya would like him to.
Yes.
Okay. So Lee will help you move the body out. So now you have a portable hole that is now empty, and you can actually fill it with what you want to fill it with. And as Lee looks at the portable hole, he kind of makes a comment of saying he wants one for himself because he thinks it'd be. He starts asking you questions about it, such as like when you put something in there, like what happens to it when you fold it up, like will it get tossed around if you like hold the handkerchief sideways? Like, do you know what happens in there if it goes sideways?
Nope.
Lee, Lee is extremely curious. So he asks if you would be willing to climb in the hole if I will then close it and then pick it up, shake it a bit, and then put it right back down. To find out what happens if it gets moved. Or, no, instead, Lee says, instead of having a person go in, because that might be dangerous, thinking about it now. With it being an empty hole, he asks if he can do a test real quick.
What kind of test?
He says, okay, my eventual goal is I want to see if we can find another one of these or see if a town mage can replicate this for me so I can get one as well, because I really like the idea of having a mobile kitchen. So I could cook on a stovetop instead of having to work with a rudimentary mess kit over a fire. I could actually have a set, like, kitchen setup. Wouldn't be a full kitchen setup, but it'd be at least be something decent. And so he asks, can I do some experimentation real quick with your hole?
Yeah.
To see what
He wants to experiment with your hole.
Oh my god.
So Lee wow. Lee goes through and he takes his orb of time, his little wondrous item that just tells me. What do you mean?
What item?
His orb of time.
Oh.
He takes it and some of his rope, he kind of coils the rope, sets it in the portable hole, sets the orb of time on it, sets a spare warhammer that he's got, sets it next to it, takes his water skin, sets it in a specific, orientation, as well as the book that he has. So he kind of empties his backpack onto the bottom of the floor, and you can tell he's being like really specific about how he's putting everything down. And he says, okay, and he climbs out of the hole, and he picks up. He says, "Can I close it?"
Yeah.
And so he starts to kind of fold it up. Then as it's folded up in his hand, he just takes it and he just shakes the shit out of it. So like he's just like thrashing it all over the place, just kind of trying to really, jostle it around. And then he kind of lays it out and he unfurls it. And then as it unfurls, in the moment that it like activates and becomes the portable hole again, you see just absolute joy wash over Lee's face, and he gets all excited, kind of starts pumping his fists a little bit as you look into the hole, and everything is exactly as it was before. So he immediately jumps down into the hole, starts picking up his stuff, putting it back in the backpack, says, okay, so it would work. I could put a stove in here and it wouldn't spill the ashes everywhere. I could store food in here and it would weigh nothing. It would just be a way to keep the food and ways of cooking it without having to carry that, because carrying a stove around would be ungodly. Or ungodly. But carrying a portable hole, I could have a kitchen as a pocket square in a suit. This is a phenomenal concept of being able to do this kind of stuff.
Now you know why I wanted one so bad.
Yeah, and with that, he climbs out and says, "Okay, we do need to find somebody who can replicate this, or somebody else who has one for sale, because I very much want one, and I understand the allure. How did you hear of these?" Now you gotta come up with how you knew.
Just listening from adventurers while looking at the orphanage.
So you've seen one of these before.
Yeah.
I can understand why you would have been enthralled by the concept of owning one of your own. It's almost like a home in your pocket. You could almost just live out of it.
That's what it is.
You could even possibly craft a deployable lid, perhaps. So you could place it and it would almost look as though it's not there.
Feels like deja vu.
What?
Said this feels like deja vu.
What do you mean?
We've done this before.
Oh, we have? I forgot. Who did we do this with?
Oh god, I don't know.
Oh, I remember now. Because we had it was a character. It was your character and my character were a couple.
Sky and
Kai. It was Kai.
Kai.
And fuck, what was her name?
I don't remember.
She was a blue dragon person, Wyverian. But it was, we had 3 portable holes. That's what it was, and we had it to where they kind of overlapped and essentially made a little in the ground hovel.
Yeah.
But we just said anything that's in the overlap, don't leave anything there, because we don't know what the fuck happens to it when we pull it up, because every time we lay it back down, it's just gone. So anything that's left in the center just gets deleted. I think we even used that to delete somebody. Or something. I can't remember.
Anyways.
But, yeah, so the whole concept of having a little den inside of that, hidden with a cap, would be cool. But yeah, so that's all of Lee's interactions with that, and he's also going to go to bed. So is Arya just going to go to bed as well?
Yeah, I mean, is someone keeping watch?
Yeah, we're gonna have the same thing where the villagers keep watch.
Okay.
There's enough of them, whoever does keep watch from the villagers, they can just be in the cart and sleep while we travel.
Okay.
So. I'm gonna see. Shut up.
With the needle of the red.
Alright. So, while we are sleeping, we hear a ruckus and are awakened to the villagers calling for us to come help them. Are we going to get up, or are we just going to say fuck it?
Yeah,
okay.
we're gonna get up.
Okay, well, we all rustle to awakenedness And as we wake up, we go toward where the campfire is, and we see above the campfire and around the campfire, we see large bear-like creatures with the heads of owls. So we see owl bears. I would like everyone to roll perception real quick to see if we can see how many.
Oh, crap.
Okay, this is creepy. So Arya and, well, I guess all of us do see, except for Elric. Elric's still kind of waking up slightly. We see that there are five owlbears.
It seems like a lot.
It does, doesn't it? Okay, so what do we want to do? Actually, no, I guess when we wake up, it's just going to be straight into initiative, because they have decided that they want a snack, and the villagers are the snack. Unless we just want to let them have them, we'll have to fight them. Okay.
Old people first.
Okay, so Elric went. So Elric got 23. Lee got an 18. Next would be. Oh wait, no, we're gonna just roll once for them. Okay, so then they would go. Then I'm gonna say we're gonna have like 3 villagers that might be able to help. And then Arya would go, and then the 3 villagers. Alright, so Elric starts out. What is Elric going to do?
Whichever one is closest to whatever villager is obviously going to be the target. I'm looking for one thing real fast. You're on the just chatting.
I am. Oh shoot!
It just switched.
Yeah, I was typing with the numpad.
Luckily, I have you set up like right next to where I'm looking, so I just saw it change, and I was like, "Oh, hello."
Something's awry.
Okay, so I'm gonna make this very interesting here in a minute. Okay, back to Elric's page. Alright, so Elric is going to cast a spell. He's going to cast Thunder Wave.
Okay.
But what? So cast spell slot level first. Why is there a little 3 above the spell slot?
1 second. You have
I
3
have 3
level 1
charges.
spell slots. Yeah.
That's the charges. I just realized that. Yeah, sorry. All right, so a wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must take a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and isn't pushed. Unsecured objects in that area are pushed 10 feet away, and an audible thunderous boom is cast out 300 feet, basically.
Okay, so
I'm gonna make sure, like, try and get Elric as far in front of the villagers so they're not in range, but get as, like, basically front.
So he's gonna get between them and the owlbears.
Yeah, and then he's just gonna cast Thunder Wave and
cast Thunder Wave, which will do some damage and push him 10 feet away.
Yep.
Okay.
So
what is the DC? It's a Constitution saving throw of what?
14.
14. Okay.
So I.
Alright, I'm gonna roll for them. Yeah. And it is.
I got a 5.
Okay, and if they succeed, they take half damage and aren't pushed. If they fail, they take full damage and are pushed.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to say you're able to affect, with it being a 15-foot cube, I would say you'd be able to affect 2 of them with 1 hit.
Okay.
So I'm going to have 2 of them roll. And see what they get. So neither one of them succeeded. So they're both going to take the 5 damage. And let me get that up. 5 damage and be pushed back. So we're going to have them be owlbear 1 and 2.
Okay.
And they will both be shoved back. Okay. Next would be my turn. Okay. So I'm going to walk up to one of the other ones that didn't get pushed back. I'm going to go up and I'm going to, let me do that one. Going to attack them with my Nature's Bane. I think I'm going to actually take the Great Weapon Fighter -5 on my roll. And so instead I got a 16, which will break armor class, so I get a +10 to damage. So does 22 damage. Alright, so I walk up to one of them and I just smack him with the axe. I almost said how much health it had left.
Did you hit
It
one
would've
of the
been
ones that already
fine.
damaged?
No, I hit a fresh one.
Okay, so I'll make that 3 for me at least.
Yeah, so that will be owlbear number 3. What'd you say, dear?
You said it would be fine.
No. So next it would be their turn. Yes. Okay, so owlbear number 1 and 2 close the distance back up, and they're both gonna make attacks on Elric.
How close am I to all this?
You still haven't been able to take your turn, so you wouldn't be able to close the gap, so you'd be like a good 15-20 feet behind.
But I want to lay. Why do you have to lay on things?
Well, what is Elric's AC?
14.
14. Oh, okay. Well, then it missed with both of them missed. Oh,
so
never mind. They both get multi-attack.
Fuck.
One with beak, one with claws. So they both missed their first attack. Shit. Okay, they both missed with all of their attacks. They can't roll higher than a 12 for some reason.
Elric's is
We're still stumbling from going forward.
Yeah, they got knocked back and it's still dazing them.
I got knocked back by a little devil dude.
The one that I hit is going to swing at me. It got a bite attack off. Or the beak attack. And that is 1d10 plus 5. It's 8, 13 damage. So I'm going to take 13 piercing damage. And I take a damage. And then... Where did my tab go? There it goes. Okay. So then... Bugbears 4 and 5 are going to close from the other side of the campfire and start going toward one of the villagers. First one's going to make an attack. We'll make both of its attacks on one of the villagers. Shit. Okay. Ooh. Okay. That's a crit. So we're gonna go with the damage
to these villagers.
If you were able to have moved, you probably would have been able to move right next to them, but you are not. You're on the other side of the cart from them. Or I guess the campfire area. So we're gonna go with the first attack on him, and we're gonna see what the damage is. What is the damage for this? Okay, the first one was the claws. So 2d8 plus 5.
I think we're gonna have a squished villager.
10. Okay, what is, out of curiosity, what's the health of a commoner? Come on, please be. Oh, fuck. Okay. So it comes in with a claw attack, and you just see it just disembowel this villager with one swipe, and then it goes to do another bite on a different villager, and I'm not even gonna bother fucking rolling damage because the plus damage is more than their health. So if these owlbears land a hit on a villager, the villager is going to die. Because it gets plus 5 to all the damage. Commoner has 4 health. So no matter what it rolls for damage, it's gonna kill it. So it goes to, and since it was a crit, I'm just gonna say, so it claws at one, disembowels him, and then just goes over to the other and just bites his head just clean off. And then the other one, I'm going to say it's going to close the gap, noticing that you two are also there, and it's going to go after the one that doesn't look like it's covered in metal. So, Arya. So, Arya, what is your AC?
15.
Okay, well, it misses one of the attacks.
Mm-hmm.
But the first attack didn't miss, and it critted. And that one is the claw attack, which does 2d8. So, crunchy crits work for them too. $31 damage.
Now hold on. 40, don't you still have your shield?
I don't know where the fuck I am. Every time I ask, I'm nowhere near anyone.
With this one, he
I
went
haven't been
over.
able to move.
Yeah, he went over to, but with you and Arya, or over, because you haven't moved. So it came over to you guys.
My protection.
Okay.
Wait,
well, then,
gotta make sure it's even.
It's just as long as you have a shield on, you can use it.
Yeah, we were driving the cart, so I'll say that I just kind of had it with, because it's still in my, I just have the great axe equipped.
Okay, so
yeah,
okay, so it doesn't crit, but it does still hit. So instead, it is 15 damage. That's still at least better than the massive amounts of damage. Better than the massive amounts of... Oh god, that would have almost killed you. I didn't even realize how... Okay.
Well, I was saying 5 seems like a lot, but...
It'll be alright.
Alright, so now it comes to... Oof. I think these incense are a bit much. The smoke's getting to my eyes. Alright, so now it would be down to...
I think it's 40.
Yeah, it'd be Vorty and then Arya. Well, Vorty, Arya, and then villagers, and then back to top of the round.
Can I give the villagers a command now to do on their turn?
Yeah, you could kind of call out. I would say that'd be a free action to just say something.
Yeah, because I'll tell them, like, hey, get in the cart, gather behind the cart, get away from the owls, and then, like, have us kind of just take initiative and head to the front. Like,
tell them
to make a clear separation.
Yeah, back up to the wagon.
Yeah. Back up to the wagon, behind the wagon, get the kids in the wagon, the old
in the wagon, under the wagon, just be as close to the wagon as you can be.
Yeah. And then we make a front.
Mm-hmm. Try to kind of surround
the
wagon.
Elric. Yeah, next to Elric, and stand
in
front.
Yeah, so you holler that out. When it comes to their turn, they'll listen and they'll go for the wagon.
Okay. And then I'm going to...
Because there is now an owlbear right in front of you, or you can go for one of the other owlbears if you would like. However, leaving this owlbear will trigger an attack of opportunity.
I'm gonna... What are these? Are these beasts?
Monstrosities. Yeah.
What was...
What?
Sorry, I'm thinking real hard about this turn.
I hear Rose.
Okay. Sorry.
You're fine.
Sorry, I'm thinking real hard. Right,
I lift things up and put them down.
Oh, you're kidding me.
What?
Don't fucking what me.
I'm gonna throw my shield back on my back.
Okay.
And whip out the great axe, equipped it two-handed. And I'm also fuck. Actually. So is the dominate monster has an action? Yeah. Fuck.
You know what? When we play D&D on stream, and Pump Iron is redeemed, rather than just the straight 20, I'm going to roll a D20, and that's how many I have to do.
That's cool.
That's cheating.
Fine, we'll do a D20 plus 5. So if I hit a 20, I'll have to do 25.
I like that.
The lowest I can do is 6. Is that fair?
I don't know. You're gonna tell the
I
truth.
think it seems fair. I'm gonna roll it on stream. So I'll sit here and I'll roll a d20 and just say roll.
Okay.
Like that time I would have done 16. Well, 21.
Right,
I'd
never
rolled
mind.
21.
I'm gonna keep the great axe sheathed and keep the shield equipped.
Wait, I just roll a perception because it already has a +5 built in, or animal handling.
I'm gonna keep the shield equipped.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my last charge of dominate monster on Elric.
Okay.
Does that give him any advantages? Having that on him? I don't think it doesn't say anything about it.
I wouldn't say
Like
it does.
being under control, like
Yeah. I would just say that he's just going to, if he fails the dominant monster save, he will just do just anything you tell him. So, yeah. But he'll do it to an exactness. So save is DC 21.
So meaning
he would
would he get a little bit of an advantage roll then?
Yes, because he's only partially a fiend. I would say he gets to roll twice.
Well, I meant like if he gets fully, like, if the spell affects him, does he then have a little advantage on things he does to the exactness then? Because he's under a spell, or does it mean like he? Just
I would just say that, like, rather than it being to his interpretation, no, he does exactly as you say. Okay. So if you say run, like just run, he'll just run. He won't care what direction. He's just gonna run whatever way he's facing.
Okay, my specific, what I'm getting at
so
here
like,
is if I have him do a specific task and you have me roll for it, does he get an advantage on that roll then because he's under a spell and does it to a more exactness than he would have before the spell?
I would say probably not.
Okay, then I'm just gonna cast it and I don't really care if it does anything.
Okay. I don't know what the saving throw is.
DC 21.
Yeah, but like it'd be a
devils only.
It'd be a wisdom saving throw, obviously.
Yeah.
So do 2 wisdom saving throws for him.
Oh yeah, that's me.
Yeah, you're casting spells on yourself. If either of these break 21, that one got really fucking close.
Yeah, it did.
So, yeah, so he is now under your control. I almost
dominated.
Said, damn it. I almost did say he's now dominated.
You've been dominated. Wait, so if I did that,
That now that used your last charge.
Yeah, that used my last charge. But does that mean I get to use him as my action now, or no?
I would say you just would be...
Or is that the action?
The action is casting the spell.
It would be a bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it.
But as a bonus action, you can give him a command.
To do now or on his turn?
Yeah, to just do on his turn.
Oh, well, in that case, I don't really even care, because I could just do that in my head
without
announcing it to you.
Ooh.
So, what's going on with this devil command now? You said you weren't going to tell me when you rolled stuff, so...
No, so I'm going to roll to see if a Narzagon is going to be heading our way.
Okay, so it doesn't even tell in the description what the chance is of becoming the Pit Fiend.
No, it doesn't. That is at my discretion. So,
okay.
I'm gonna roll to see if you're gonna turn into a Pit Fiend. Okay.
And then I have one more thing about the Pit Fiend side of things.
Okay.
That I think we discussed, but I'm not sure if we discussed.
What's that?
Over time, do I learn to control it?
Yeah, that's...
gain control from you for the Pit Fiend, or did we decide it would be every time I become Pit Fiend, I would roll to see if either of us get control? I can't... I don't even remember. The second one, I think...
Yeah. The first few times it is going to be... You will not have control. Then it will be a thing of you can roll and it'll be a lower and lower difficulty check to see if you can overcome the beast and control it. With that, however, so your Pit Fiend stats, your mental stats would still be your stats and not the Pit Fiend. So like instead of the Pit Fiend's 24 charisma, it would have your 15 charisma, because mentally you're taking over the Pit Fiend. You would still have the Pit Fiend's physicality.
I was gonna say,
but you would be mentally taking it over. Yes, so you'd still have its strength, dexterity, and constitution. Just intelligence, wisdom, and charisma would be It would be Vord's stats, because then it's you piloting a Pit Fiend.
Yeah.
But when I have control over it, it is a full-blown Pit Fiend.
Oh. That's true. I didn't think of it that way.
Because then it's just a Pit Fiend doing what a Pit Fiend does. If you're controlling the Pit Fiend, then you're in the driver's seat, but it's still got the strength and dexterity and constitution of a Pit Fiend. So like all of its melee and weapon abilities are going to be the same, and looking at it, doesn't look like it has any baked in spells, so the mental stats being different won't really change much.
Nope.
So taking over mentally won't really affect a ton.
By the way, there is the fear aura you might have to read into if
yeah, I've seen it.
I might scare some things off.
Alright, so you take over Eldon with your helmet and activate the possibility of a Narzagon and the possibility now as well of turning into a Pit Fiend within the next 24 hours. So then it would be down to Arya's turn.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
See that? Do you see that? Yeah.
Yes, I do. Okay, so go ahead and roll for your damage.
Oh, shoot. Ignore that one.
That's
Wrong one.
That's not the damage for a mace.
I know, shut up.
Swung your mace and an arrow went flying.
Yeah.
Ignore that one. I want the other one.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
no. Okay,
Don't
so
forget my
it
psychic damage.
so you rolled. That's odd. Because you rolled a different damage die,
Yeah, it
it
didn't.
negated the crit, the extra crit roll. But okay, either way, that's gonna be a 9 damage plus the 4, so 13 damage. I'm assuming it's the one that's right in front of you.
Yes. Does an 8 hit?
No.
So is this number 4 or 5?
This would be number 5
5?
because 4
Is that me?
killed. No, 4 killed the 2
Oh.
villagers. 5 came running up to you guys.
Oh, okay. So this is the one that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it came over and attacked Arya, but you gave it disadvantage, so it didn't crit.
Bam.
Okay.
And then she critted.
Okay. So then we come to the villagers' turn. They all run over to the wagon and get in, around, and under the wagon and just kind of hide out. So they are safe for now. Then we bring it back up to Elric's turn.
I have a
Alright.
question.
What's up?
How big is an owl bear?
It is large.
Like, how tall would that be?
About as tall as a bear. I don't know. It doesn't have that kind of stats.
I was gonna say a pit fiend is medium, or a pit fiend's large fiend, and a Narzagon's medium. So like.
Would it be shorter than 10 feet?
Yes.
Okay.
Why?
I'm just wondering.
Okay. So we are back to Elric.
Considered large.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, back to Elric. So
Because average medium height is meant to be around 4 feet tall. Average small is 2 feet. Average large is 8 feet. Because you always just double the height.
Oh, Vord's 7'2" and Elric's 6 foot. Elric's taller than I thought he was. Holy crap! Elric is 6'1".
Yeah, Elric's a tall, skinny boy.
Holy crap! I was picturing him like 4'11", really.
Oh.
And then me 7'2". No, he's like almost as tall as me. Jeez. You guys are just walking around with a couple just giants. Jeez. Okay, what is he doing? He is going.
He's got the 2 that he just blasted back, and they both kind of came back forward right in front of him to attack, and they missed because they were dazed.
I'm gonna have Elric cast Healing Word
Okay.
onto Arya.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for health.
God damn it. It clicked off. Sorry, I had to look at Discord real quick.
What? What'd you do?
And the stockings were hung. Got the danglers. Actually, no. Actually, Elric's got low health. He has to be focused on damage. I'm sorry, Arya.
That's fine.
He's actually gonna attack. My bad.
How's he? Over here.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
You're kind of grumpy.
Alright, so I'm gonna have him wield a scimitar and a dagger, and he has 2 weapon fighting. Oh.
Wait, he has 2 weapon fighting?
Yeah. That means I can use both of them, right? Like I can attack twice.
Where does he have 2 weapon fighting?
Bonus action.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You can take an attack, and then as a bonus action, you can attack again.
Yeah.
With a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand. Yeah, you just don't add your ability modifier to the damage of the bonus attack. Unless that modifier is negative. That's nice.
Yeah.
Rosie, go lay down. Aren't you sleeping?
So...
Yeah.
Go.
Can I attack, move, bonus action?
Yeah.
Ooh.
However, if you move out of range of the owlbear, you will provoke they will provoke an attack of opportunity.
How far away from Arya and Vord and Lee are?
You're about Elric and Lee are about, I'd say, 15 feet away from you guys.
Okay. And their attack distance is what?
Their reach is 5 feet.
Their reach is 5 feet.
Yeah.
Alright, then I'm gonna have Elric just attack with the scimitar.
Okay.
Does 14 hit?
Yes, it does. Okay, which one is he attacking?
He's attacking, let's do number 2.
Number 2? Okay.
And then as a bonus action, he's going to use Healing Word on Arya.
Can it be spelled? Oh, it can be cast as a bonus action. I was unaware of that.
I just noticed.
Alright, then roll for the healing. So Arya gains 7 health.
Wait. I meant... Okay.
Himself.
I meant Leslie.
Oh, Lee.
Because you
So
took
Lee.
damage. I meant to do the person that took damage. I was looking at my page wrong.
I mean,
They both took damage.
Arya took damage as well.
Oh. Wait, when?
You reduced
how
the
much?
crit to a normal hit.
It was...
She took like 9 damage or something.
I thought it was 15.
No, yeah, it was 15
It was gonna be
damage.
30
Yeah,
something.
she took 15 damage. It was going to be 30. Yeah.
Okay.
So you still want to heal Arya?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to heal Arya instead. Sorry.
Because I've got a bigger health pool, and I'm about to gain resistance.
How much?
7.
7 health, yeah. Yeah, and I'm about to gain resistance to their attacks. So
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I keep forgetting to refresh my
Right.
character sheet.
Well,
webpage
it
too.
is, yeah. So it's gonna be now to, or is Elric gonna move, or is he staying where he's at?
Elwick? I just said
Elwick?
that like a fucking 2-year-old
Child?
Elwood. Yeah,
Elwood
that was
gonna
weird.
do death.
Oh my god, Fortnite kids. Elric is going to move back only 5 feet. He doesn't
Okay,
wanna
so
end
he's
anything, just
still
5
within
feet.
range. He's just backing up a
Yeah,
little.
he's just backing up a little bit, a little behind Lee, I guess. Because he only has... Elric don't have much health.
Yeah. And Lee is fine with that. Because now Lee is going to rage. Because he done been hit. And with a rage, that gives me...
Some of that.
I'm going to make a melee attack using strength. You get a bonus to the damage roll that increases as you gain levels as a barbarian. Shown on the rage damage column of the barbarian table. Could you just tell me? Oh, will it just say it on here? +2 to melee damage with strength weapons. Okay. And I'm going to, again, swing at owlbear number 3. And I'm going to be taking, took the -5, so that is 16, which is still going to hit. So I get an additional +10, which is a good thing because fuck. Which actually is +12, so now is a 20 damage. Son of a bitch. Well, he's at least... Yeah, he's at least bloodied. And that's going to be the end of his turn. And we're to their turn, right?
I believe
it's their turn. Yeah.
so.
Okay. So again, the two that are in front of Elric are going to try to land some hits on Elric. Oh wait, no. Yeah, they'd still be close enough to Elric to swipe. The first claw attack hits. So we roll. Got lucky as fuck. You're taking 7 damage because he rolled double 1s on damage. Then they're gonna go for they're both gonna go for bite attacks, and only one of them hits again. And it's only gonna do 7 damage again. But this time it's because it rolled a 2. Because it only rolls a 1d10. But that's still a lot of fucking damage. It's like, oh, yeah, you only got 14 damage because it rolled really low on both of its attack. You're still at 5 health. So if it had an additional attack, you're dead. Okay. Now the one that is in front of me is going to do his 2 attacks. And one of them hits. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh. So this one wasn't playing around and it rolled max damage on both of its dice. So 16, so 21. Divided by 2 though. So it's 11 damage. Blop. Okay. And then the other one is going to close the gap to myself because it's noticing that I'm really fucking that other bugbear up. And so it's going to make attacks on me.
Bugbear?
Owlbear. There's too many bear creatures in D&D. It hits with one of its attacks. It goes with the bite. And it only does 7, which actually boils down to 4. So I took that 4 damage. And then the one in front of Arya and Vord is going to attack at Arya. Because that's where the damage has come from so far. Good. That's enough to hit on the bite. Not on the claw. Does the bite attack? It does not hit. Okay, so the claw attack hits. 18 damage to Arya.
Reaction!
Oh, shit. You're going to impose disadvantage on that attack. It still hits.
Is it still 18?
Yeah, it's still 18 damage.
Should have done that before the hit, but...
And then... That's all of their turns. And we're going to go to... Vord, yeah. Vord's turn, and then Arya's turn. So now it's Vord's turn.
I'm going to... Sorry, one sec. Pull out Faith.
Okay.
And... So wait, I don't understand.
What's up?
Your choice grants you features at 3rd level. Channel Divinity is an action. If I use the charge, what does it even do? Your oath allows you to channel divine energy to fuel magical effects. When you use your channel divinity, you choose which option to use. You must then finish a short or long rest to use your channel divinity again. Some channel divinity effects require saving throws. But what are the fucking...
You have Peerless Athlete as a bonus
where
action.
Is that? How do you see that?
On your features and traits. Go down to class features. There's the Channel Divinity that you're talking about. There's Channel Divinity Peerless Athlete, 1 bonus action, and Channel Divinity Inspiring Smite, 1 bonus action. Inspiring Smite, you can... After you deal damage to a creature with your Divine Smite feature, you can use your Channel Divinity as a bonus action and distribute temporary hit points to creatures of your choice within 30 feet of you, which can include you. The total number of temporary hit points is equal to 2d8 plus your level in this class, divided amongst the chosen creatures however you like. Or Peerless Athlete, as a bonus action, you can use your Channel Divinity to augment your athleticism. For the next 10 minutes, you have advantage on strength, athletics, and dexterity, acrobatics checks. You can carry, push, drag, and lift twice as much weight as normal, and the distance of your long and high jumps increases by 10 feet. This extra distance costs movement as normal.
Okay, well that's not bad. That's kind of fucking cool. Shit.
So if you use Smite, you can then give 2d8 plus... It was 2d8 plus your level in this class, so 2d8 plus 4, and you can spread that amongst the party
as a bonus action.
However you want, as a bonus action.
Okay. Alright. And that's something that's just the main action, right?
Yeah. So you smite,
do
and
I
then...
get that? So could I do that, and then I can't...
You'd have to deal damage to a creature
do...
with your Divine Smite. So you'd have to smite an owlbear, and then you can give
so I
everybody
would
health.
have to. So I could use Divine Smite with Channel Divinity. That's what I was trying to get at.
Yes.
Okay. I thought the way it was wording,
Inspiring,
I couldn't do that.
Inspiring Smite, you have to use it after you land a blow with Divine Smite. Peerless Athlete doesn't matter. You can Channel Divinity whenever, but both of them are bonus actions. So.
All right, then I'm gonna use that Channel Divinity, and I'm gonna swing with Faith. Hopefully, get Divine Smite in there. 15.
15. That's enough to hit.
So I'm gonna swing on. We got 4 and 5 in front of us.
Just
no,
4.
You just have
you
just have 5. 4 is over and attacked Lee. So Lee has 3 and 4. Elric has 1 and 2, and you guys have 5.
Okay. Can I close the gap between me and 3?
Yeah, you could. You will.
Never mind. Yeah,
I was gonna say you will create a.
Fuck that then.
Opportunity attack though.
Yeah, I'm keeping with number 5.
Okay.
Swing on him, and I got the shield out right now. So
yeah. So you did that damage. Okay.
Channel. So I hit
10 damage.
With
okay.
Divinity. So I get.
Now you do your
slots.
Yeah. Do your Divine Smite.
I hate how fucking big this shit is sometimes. First. Wait. So if I. Sorry, I gotta reread all this. The last
you're fine.
Kind of threw me off. So if I use a spell slot 2, I roll 3 d8s, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm rolling 3 d8s for Divine Smite.
Okay.
I got an 11.
Okay.
So 21?
Yeah.
21?
Yours is bloodied. And now you can roll 2d8, and you add 4, and you can create that many temporary hit points and spread them amongst the party however you want.
10. Okay.
Yeah, so you have 10 hit points that you can give wherever you want to.
I'm going to give those right to Elric.
Okay, so Elric will have 10 temporary hit points.
Oh, temporary hit points?
Yes, these are temporary hit points. They will be what takes damage first, but also you can't heal them back up. So once they're gone, they're gone.
Okay.
So any healing,
apply them or me?
I'll have you apply them. So any healing that's given to him, he'll get that goes to his actual health. But the temp hit points will stay there until they're supposed to go away, or until a long rest, I believe.
It's like you got a green health bar and there's a little bit of yellow on there for your shield.
Yep, exactly.
Okay,
cool. It's like absorption in Minecraft.
Yeah.
So like the yellow hearts.
Slurp.
Yeah.
Drink a slurp.
Mm-hmm.
It's more like you ate a coconut.
Alrighty. So now it would be Arya's turn. I think that's gonna hit. Just maybe. Okay. So it's 10 damage. That's also gonna hit.
Nice.
So an additional 5 damage. And then another additional 5 damage.
20.
Okay, so yours is severely hurt.
That's number 5 as well?
Yeah.
Now, I have a question.
I mean, you could have had your crossbows go to a different one if you wanted it to, but there's also the one that's right in front of you. If you kind of focus him, you might get rid of him.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking.
Okay.
Can I heal myself at all?
It depends on if you have anything that you can cast as a bonus action. Which it does not look like you have any kind of healing that is a bonus action.
You can teleport the hell away. That's fucking cool.
Yeah, you could Misty Step away. Briefly surrounded by silvery mist, and you teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see.
That's cool.
You can do this once per long rest, but you just...
If you teleport, are they able to do opportunity attacks? Oh, that's
teleporting
cool.
would be done.
I can only do it to myself.
You can only do it for yourself, and you can only do it once per long rest.
I have
and
it
this
twice,
is because you have... Well, yeah.
That is that's a cool one. What's that come with? Like
the once is with a Fey Touch.
Fey Wanderer,
you can use your Fey Touch, and it won't use a spell slot. However, if you do the Fey Wanderer magic from your Ranger class, you would actually have to cast it. So for that one, you'd use up spell slots, so you can do that. Oddly enough, okay, yeah. So you can do that twice per day. So technically, you could Misty Step 3 times a day.
I just thought of something too.
What's up?
If I threw a fireball at Arya and she absorbed it, would she have a better hit? Like, because it says...
Yeah.
Also, the first time you have a melee attack on your next turn, the target takes an extra 1d6 of the triggering type. Spell captures some of the incoming energy.
Lessens its effect on you and storing it for your next melee attack. So I could cast a
spell on Arya.
I mean, yeah, you could technically charge her up before she goes into a melee encounter. You could, if you had like some kind of low level, because really it's like acid
it's already
splash.
got. You just have
like
to
something
trigger
low.
it with an element.
Yeah. So you could do something really small, like acid splash or shocking grasp or something, where it's going to do really little damage, but she's also going to be able to lower the amount of damage taken, and then do an additional nice chunk of damage with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a viable way of synergizing.
Please don't do fireball.
Well, not fireball.
I don't even have fireball. I have guiding bolt.
But you could thunderclap at her.
What?
That's true. That one's weak though. I still have that pretty weak.
Exactly.
Especially on Elric. Or no, he doesn't have it. He is.
You could do thunderclap at her. She would take very little damage, and then she can add an extra 1d6 thunder damage to her next attack.
What if I literally told, like, what if we coordinated it? Elric was like, produce flame. Arya, hold your hand over it. And literally just hurt her. Like...
Yeah.
Trigger
it. It would be fire damage.
It would be fire damage, but is it enough in that case scenario to ignite? Or
I mean, it would be enough to start her. It would trigger her her spell. If she wanted to, she could then use her reaction to reduce the damage, but she would still have to take the 1d8 damage from the fire of the thing. The only way to reduce the damage,
I'm not gonna do it to you.
Yeah,
obviously,
the only way to reduce the damage of it would be to choose a lower level spell.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to go on a tangent.
Or I guess a lower damage spell.
I mean, no, that's a good idea though.
I just saw it because you had that absorb, and I was like, oh shit. What if we did like just kind of toss a little element at her, and her next hit's gonna do fucking a crazy amount of damage, plus now that's like charged with lightning.
Yeah.
On top of
and
whatever else.
does that count for both? Oh, it's first time she hits with a melee attack, so it's it would be in the mace, but still.
But it'd be like psychic lightning kind of damage.
Yeah. Yeah, so like, that's thinking of things, weaknesses and stuff. That'd be fun. Anyways, whose turn is it? I didn't mean to distract us so much. My bad. Oh, is it?
I think it was the villagers.
Yeah, so they're just going to continue to hide.
Did they get all behind us and there's a separation now that we got our line? Okay. Oh, so it's back to Elric.
Yeah, so it's Elric's turn.
Oh, good.
Okay. Okay. Does it caught our consumables actions?
Depends on the action. Is he taking a potion?
Yes.
Then that would be a bonus action, I would say.
Do you do that after or before?
You can do it whenever.
Okay. Excuse me. Alright, so he's going to drink his potion of heroism. So for 1 hour after drinking it, he gains 10 temporary hit points. That lasts for 1 hour.
Okay.
Same duration, you're under the effect of the bless spell. So yeah. I don't know what that means. It doesn't give me a fucking... See if Ford has it somewhere.
Potion of heroism. Okay, bless is a spell. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw. So he gets a plus 1d4 to his attack rolls.
Sweet. Oh, that's fucking cool. Awesome. That's for an hour.
Yep.
Alright, so he's got that. And he's going to just take another swing with his scimitar at number 2.
Okay.
22.
That's gonna hit.
The 1 or 5.
Alrighty.
I believe that's all he can do. Oh well. Oh, I also have to add temporary, another 10 temp points, right?
Say what?
He has 20 temporary hit points now, correct? Is that added 10?
Oh yeah, yeah, yes.
Okay.
Nope, you added another 10.
Max. Okay.
No, it doesn't.
Awesome. So then he's also going to... Alright, he's gonna back up all the way and get like back to back with me. So he's gonna break away from the distance or whatever.
Okay. Then it would come around to the... Okay, so it's going to be back to Lee's turn. Lee is going to continue to swing at the one that's in front of him. Take the -5 to his roll. Get a 14, which is still enough to hit. And so gets a +12 to his damage. Because he's raging as well. So... Fuck. 17? No, 27. 27, yeah.
17?
My brain's not working very well. And
You're on
it
number
dies. Yes, so number 3 is dead.
Yay.
Alright, and that is Lee's turn. So now it comes down to their turn. Elric is going to have... Number 1 is going to break off and go for Lee after watching one of them die. They're realizing that Lee is going to be something they need to take out quick. And that one's going to hit. Fuck, that one's also going to hit.
It.
Okay, so that's all of these dice.
That seemed like a lot.
Well, fuck me and a half for fucking 30 damage that I only take 15 of, but still, that's a lot of fucking damage. I'm bloodied.
Danger.
I'm in danger.
Elixir of health.
So we did get a decent amount of healing at that one point.
I do. If I can remember what an elixir of health does. But I would have to do that as a bonus action.
You want to know where my elixir of health is?
Where?
In my hole.
Why would you do that?
Interesting.
God damn it. You are horrible. Okay, well, the second one that Elric has been attacking is going to stay on Elric.
What?
What?
Both of its attacks are hitting.
On who?
Elric.
Who is this?
The second owlbear is attacking Elric.
He's right behind my back now, so I'm using fucking...
Okay, so you're good.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna give him disadvantage.
I'm turning around and I'm like, bitch, I got a shield.
Okay, so
Wait, where's Elric?
He's back to back with me now.
Where are you?
I'm right next to you.
I was gonna say we're all kind of closing in. We're kind of closing in back to each other.
Back in on his turn.
Okay.
But I will point out now, because I'm not gonna let you go back and do it. You totally missed that opportunity attack.
Fuck. Yeah. Alright, so he's gonna take 9 damage. Because you reduced the crit to a not hit, and then the other one still hit, but it was a normal hit. Because he was about to get crit on by the claw attack, which is the 2d8. That's the one you really don't want to have crit.
Yeah.
Because that's an additional 16 damage.
Yeah, that would not been good.
No, it wouldn't have.
But 9, he can do that.
He can take 9. Points. Yeah, it's only losing temporary hit points out of that. And then so now we've got shit.
Or
well, no, it's gonna be bugbear number 4, which is also trying to hit Lee. Thankfully, both of them load roll. We can edit that out, right? We can edit that out, right?
what?
They load roll. Okay, and then the one is going to attack at Vordy and miss both swings. So both attacks are going to miss Vordy or Vord. And then now it is back to Vord's turn.
Sorry, I'm recovering still. Okay.
Fuck you.
The silence afterwards was the best. They load roll. Do it.
They load roll.
You're so grumpy.
Huh?
You just sloshing your Kool-Aid over there.
It's my
Phoebe eating Jello.
It's my supposed to be ice pack, but now it's just a package of cold water.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna attack.
Are you good, dear? She's dying.
I can hear. I mean, not anymore, but...
That kind of came from nowhere.
Nowhere. Came from absolutely nowhere.
Okay.
Like...
Casting... Sorry.
I don't know.
Casting Primal Savagery. I'm going after number 5.
Going from Albert, number 5. Not number 5?
Who all can I attack? Can I only attack 5? Are they only all that close?
Well, if we're getting to the point where we're all back to back, you could probably attack pretty much any of them. But we're down to basically we each have a bugbear in front of us if we really want to
I'm gonna
whittle it down to that.
Because I just protected Elric, I'm gonna start attacking the one that just attacked him, which was
number 2.
Or was that 2? Okay, it was 2. Then I'm gonna use Primal Savagery on his bitch ass.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's gonna hit.
Oh, god damn.
Damn.
And then...
Okay. He bloodied.
It's a melee, right? Melee weapon? Or is that just...
It is
a spell, but I'm using it as a melee.
Let me look at it.
Purpose of attack.
Melee. It'd be a melee spell attack.
Okay, so I wouldn't be able to do it.
Okay, so Divine Smite is specifically melee weapon attack. Okay.
I mean, I would say, yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I was about to fuck him up.
Yeah, he was about to fucking
that's
lay
like
damage on damage.
Roll. That's the first time I think I've successfully gotten a Primal Savagery hit
Yeah, that's the first time you've actually landed a hit with Primal Savagery.
So on number 2, I did 19, right?
Yes.
Oh, wait. Have anything else to do? I don't think. Actually. Okay, as a bonus action. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Searing Smite.
Okay.
Fuck. Yeah, I cast Searing Smite. So, now I'm good.
Okay.
I think it's Arya.
Yes.
Sorry, I realized my phone had 2%, so I had to.
Oh shit.
Oh.
um.
Fuck.
Bless you.
God damn.
This is the one that's been hitting me is still alive, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is it still
I don't
alive
think
after all
fours-
that?
Oh.
9.
No. No, it is not.
Okay.
Okay, so it's dead.
Yes, so the one in front of you is dead.
And then this will go to.
There's still
I don't know the next closest.
1,
I think
2, and 4.
4 hasn't taken a hit yet, has
4
he?
has not taken any damage.
Well, then it'll go to 4.
Okay.
Well, now he's been stabbed.
He's been touched.
Hold on.
Oh,
Eh.
A little.
nice. That's the same amount of damage number 1's taken, so like they're both just
They're both just like, oh. Okay. Same.
Stubbed my toe.
Alright, so now it comes back around to Elric's turn.
Eric! Who now has advantage on his fucking hits. Meaning he is totally about to feckin' he's gonna wait, does it take a action to pull out another weapon?
Say what?
Does it take an action to move or like pull out a weapon
I
or
would
whatever?
say if you still have a bonus action, I would say it could use the bonus action to do so. Or if you don't use your move action, you can switch weapons.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna stay where he's at. Then gonna swing with scimitar. and a dagger.
Okay.
Here we go. This is for the scimitar.
That's gonna hit.
Which, I mean, and then dagger. Well.
That's gonna hit. Alright, so 11 damage on him.
11 to number 2.
Number 2. Okay. Alright, he is hurting. Alright, so then now it's going to be back to Lee's turn. And again, going to take the -5 to swing on number 1 this time. Oh, taking that -5 actually made it to where I missed. Yay! Okay, I'm done then.
Now it's back to them, I think.
Yeah.
And we're all pretty much in a group now?
Yes.
Okay.
So number 1 is going to, as the last time. Okay. I'll take 2 2s. Then number 2,
Protection.
you're gonna do protection on number 2. Okay. He misses the first one. And he also misses the second one. All right, so the second bugbear, second owl bear misses Elric. So now the last one is also going to hit at me. Well, no, Arya hit him, so he's going to focus on Arya. And what's Arya's armor class?
15.
Wait,
15? Okay.
Can I use protection again?
No, you can only use your reaction
Oh,
once.
it's 1 round.
Yeah. So it's going to swing at Arya. It's going to hit Arya, but it's hitting it with the bite. So it's at least not going to be that bad of damage. So 14 damage.
It's not that bad.
I mean, in comparison, what it could have been.
I have 12 health.
After the damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. I was going to say, otherwise you're going to venture into the death saves area.
Where are we at?
Alright, so now, yeah, we're back up to you.
Alright, I'm going to attack number 4 with faith.
Rose.
Alright.
And this will also be doing 2d6 fire damage, but they have to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh wait.
Okay.
Wait. Next time I hit, during the duration, spell flares, and I do an extra 1d6 fire damage to the target and cause it to ignite.
Okay. String light on fire.
And then at the start of each of its turn, until the spell ends, 1 minute, they must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed, it takes 1d6. On success, spell ends.
Alright. So it has to make a saving throw?
No, not at first. It
Okay.
automatically...
It automatically fails it when you hit it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So right now
So
it's going to be
roll
taking
your
my
damage?
and then 2d6 of fire.
Okay. Roll for your damage then. Okay, so 10 damage.
10 plus... So I got 14 on number 4.
Okay.
And he's ignited.
And he is on fire. Which I believe is 1d4 fire damage. Or does it specify?
1d6.
1d6 fire damage. Okay.
Yeah.
At the start or at end of his turn?
At... Back to it. At the start of each of its turns.
Okay, so at the start of its turn.
Yeah,
okay.
At the start of its turn. Yeah.
Now, is it start of its turn it gets to roll, or is it just at the start of its turn it takes that fire damage?
It must make a Constitution saving throw.
And what's the DC of that again? Because I'm just going to go ahead and roll it.
Does it?
It's going to be your spell DC. So save DC, is it a level 1 or level... Okay, no, it's a paladin spell. So it's a DC 14.
Do you see that?
At the top, it shows save DC. You've got 2 different types of DCs because Paladin and Druid use 2 different stats. Druid uses Wisdom, so your 15 is a Druid. Your 14 is your Charisma-based Paladin. Same with your spell attack and your spell modifiers. Paladin is your left, Druid is your right. So it is a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. They really only have +3 to con? I figured it would have been more. And because of that, it's going to end up failing its save. Whenever we come around to it. Alright, so that was your turn, which means that then it goes to Arya. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I'm looking at something, sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
I made too many characters. Mashing them all together. What are you doing?
Nothing. I'm playing with this water bag.
Oh. Look at that.
Ooh, yep, that's gonna hit. 7 damage. Alright.
This is number 4 still.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was getting coffee going.
Okay. Crossbow. 7 more damage. And an additional 5. Okay.
How's he looking?
He is not quite bloodied, but you're hurting him. You're putting a decent amount of damage into him. All right, so now it is back to
So
Elric's
19 on
turn.
that?
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, Rick. He's gonna just go for it again. Scimitar and dagger.
All right.
Ooh, well, that was a scimitar. I don't think either of those hit.
Yeah, neither of those is gonna hit.
Okay.
That one's gonna hit. Okay.
5.
5 damage.
And we're applying that one to number 2 still.
Number 2. Okay, that's enough to kill it.
Yeah.
That was
Good
exactly
job,
enough to kill it. All right. So then it comes to Lee's turn, and again he's gonna do the -5, and just huck the axe, just absolute, just and just once again just hurl the axe out of his hand. He now no longer has the axe, and didn't hit jack shit. It just lodges its ha. Okay, so it goes to throw the axe, and it just goes, and because it's nature's bane, it just chops down a tree. So a tree just falls away
Does it
in the
fall
woods.
onto anything?
No, it just falls in the woods. And
Don't you have the blink blonk spell?
Oh my god!
Dumbass.
So then, yeah. So it just. I crit failed, so it flung the axe instead of it staying in my hand, but then because I'm wearing the ring, it just goes boop. She's like, oh, okay.
That's like your whole
I thought that
big
was weird when
thing.
you were like, oh, and now I don't have it anymore.
Yeah, I
was
completely
sitting here,
forgot
like,
about my ring.
really confused. I had the whole buffering symbol going in my brain.
It's like, no. So now it's their turn again, and
I move to pull out my great axe instead.
Yeah.
Put the shield and sword. Okay, then
I would say that.
I'm gonna put the shield on my back and sheathe the sword. Pull out the great axe, and I'm gonna swing that bad boy. 16. And I'm gonna use Divine Smite on this.
Okay.
Actually, how many spell slots do I have left? Fuck. One more spell slot left on 2nd level, so I'm gonna roll 2 extra d8s. So 10 damage in total to number 4.
Okay. So 10 damage to number 4. All right. So then that means we are down to Arya's turn. Oh, he is finally bloodied.
Finally bloodied?
Yes.
Fuck, 4's the tank. Poor 1 is, I don't know. He's only taken 5.
I was gonna say 1's barely taken any damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a question. I have
He has an answer.
the 2-weapon fighting, right?
Yes.
I also have an extra attack.
Yes.
I've read stuff like that before too.
You have a secondary attack, so you can attack twice. You can, as a bonus action, attack again with 2-weapon fighting.
So
The only
4?
thing that no, you would still only get 3 attacks. With 2-weapon fighting, because you also took
So, like,
crossbow
I could hit-
expert attack. So with when you use the attack action and attack with a one-handed weapon as a bonus action, you can use attack with a hand crossbow that you're holding. That's you still attack with your normal bonuses because you have that. Otherwise, if you were to do your crossbow attack, you would technically not be able to do a ranged attack on the same turn that you do a normal attack. Because you can never do more than one ranged attack. What?
I can hit with my mace twice and then still hit with my crossbow?
Yes, if you have 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Why haven't I been doing that?
Yeah, you have 2 attack actions per turn. What you could do is you could attack with your mace and then 2 attacks with your crossbow if you really wanted to as well. Because you have 2 attacks. Say what?
So she gets 4 attacks.
Yes.
Total, right?
Well, no, only 3. Because the secondary attack is using. Yeah, it's using the bonus
2
action.
2 mace and 1 crossbow, or 1 crossbow, or no, yeah.
2 crossbow and 1 mace, or 2 mace and 1 crossbow.
Okay.
Oh wait, what was that?
Or technically you could
ignore that.
Technically you could do 3 mace if you really wanted to. You just wouldn't be able to add your proficiency modifier to the to hit. So you just would have a lower chance to hit with it.
So even that's just a 2-weapon fighting thing?
The reason that she has 2 attacks is because she's level 6 in the one class.
She gets the 3rd attack because of the fact of the crossbow.
Yeah.
Okay, so if Elric got up to level 6 and had a crossbow,
I think it happens at level 5.
Well, he could do the same then, because he also has 2-weapon fighting?
No.
If he got... No, because he'd need the crossbow
Because
proficiency.
not only
gives
that,
me the extra
I was gonna
attack.
say that's the thing. Not only that is it's also he's a druid. He's not a martial class. A ranger is a martial class.
Okay.
So if if you get to another level in Paladin, you would gain that second attack.
Oh, I'm excited.
Yeah, if I take another level in Barbarian, I would gain that second attack. Or if I gained 5 levels in Ranger, I would again get an additional attack. Every 5 levels in a martial class, you gain an additional attack.
Okay.
I believe that's the way it typically goes.
But did you guys see my rolls? I absolutely did Construct Crusher and got a 20, and then I was like, oh crap, ignore that. And then I did my crossbow, and I got a 20.
Nice. Okay, so yours would be a... Oh, luckily your 4 roll was your first one. So it's an 11 damage off of that one, and then an additional 6, so... And then an additional 1, I mean. So... And that... Oh, that is your elemental damage as well. Oh, I didn't see the Mace of Smiting hits up there. Okay, so 4, 9, 10, 11, 22, 23 damage in one round.
Number 4 is already about to die.
Yeah, 23 damage does a significant amount of damage to it. It is hurting bad.
Hold on.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Oh, it's not dead?
No, it's still alive. It's just hurting
Okay.
bad.
Okay.
You've done a nice chunk of its health.
Y'all are gonna have to save me if I die.
Yeah, because it's definitely going after you now.
I only got 6 health.
And now it's back to Elric.
Yes.
All right. All right. So. I'm gonna... Can Elric... Oh, sorry. Can Elric try and use an interact with object action or whatever? Or does that take that action?
Wait, say what?
Actions in combat interact with object. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it would be use an object. What is it you're trying to do?
What if I want to take something from Vord as Elric? Technically, still has the spell under him, so I'm telling him to do this.
Yeah.
I want him to take the parrot. I have to read it before I say it. Periopt of wound closure.
Oh, okay.
Which is equipped. Would that be a sleight of hand?
I would say, like, you're just gonna have him take it off of you.
I'm communicating him to get it on him rather than me.
Okay.
And in a way, we are kind of like literally directly next
Yeah,
to each
you
other.
are.
Like I'm standing kind of over top of him.
I would say that would still be an action to do, but I think you could just do that as an action. You would still have his bonus action. Yeah, you wouldn't have to roll for it. You just kind of do it. Because, I mean, you're telepathically explaining to him, hey, take this, put it on.
Yeah.
Because when you have the command, it's telepathic communication, so you don't even have to say anything. So you just kind of like take the amulet and just kind of toss it up, behind you, and it just kind of goes on him. So now he's wearing it instead.
And then I'm going to have him do that, and then as a bonus action, use Healing Word again on Arya.
On Arya? Okay.
Yeah. He's out of spell slots, and that is for... Oh, and now he's wearing... So I'm going to read this real quick before I switch it over. In addition, whenever you roll a hit die to regain hit points, double the number of hit points it restores. Does that, the way that's worded, I feel it could be applied to regain hit points towards anything. Like, I would think.
Okay, so you're...
While you wear this pendant, you stabilize whenever you are dying at the start of your turn. In addition, whenever you roll a hit die to regain hit points, double the number of hit points it restores.
Yeah, for rolling a hit die, that's what you do when you take a short rest. You roll your hit die.
Hit die.
Health. Yeah.
I wasn't reading that right at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you would regain double the health. So this whole time, anytime you've been using hit die to heal up, you should have been you should have been doubling how much you restored.
Yeah, I never noticed that, but yeah, well it takes
it also requires attunement.
Yeah. Yeah.
For it to take effect.
I just realized that it's attuned to me.
But in all honesty, having that on Elric would probably be better anyway.
But it's not going to do anything if it's not attuned to him.
Well, if he takes it and then attunes to it. If he attunes to that rather than having you attune to it, he's the one most likely to go down. So instead of dying, he just stabilizes. That's the main draw of that item, is that Elric can go down, and we don't have to worry about, oh no, Elric's down, he's going to start doing death saves. No, he's fine. He's just laying there. He's stabilized, he's just down.
Okay. So
if he has open attunement slots.
Do I have to... He does. Do I just attune it, or is that something special I have to do? Oh.
Okay. Yeah, if it's in his inventory, you just click on attune.
Okay. I thought I had to do something special to attune to it. Yeah.
I would say currently it's not technically attuned to him, but once we're done with combat, he can take the time to attune to it. Because typically the rule that most people use that I've heard of takes about 10 minutes to an hour, depending on who you choose. I like to go with an hour. So you essentially spend the time you would take to do a short rest, spend that time attuning to it. You just kind of like meditate with it and things like that. But to unattune from an item takes no time at all. A lot of people will say it also takes that hour to unattune from an item, but you're just disconnecting from it. That's a lot easier than making that connection to this magical item.
Yeah. Okay.
Because anything that's like, oh, well, you can't just unattune because it's got a connection, those are most likely cursed items anyway, which you can unattune to them all you want. It doesn't fucking matter. They don't care. But this isn't a cursed item, so it's not a problem.
Ability multiplier. Oh, okay. So that's going to Arya. Thanks.
Are these temporary?
No, those are actual.
No, those are hit points.
Hit points.
Healing.
I'm back at 12.
Hey.
How's it going?
All right, so now it's. I think that's it for Elric. It's back to Lee.
All right, and I realized Lee hasn't been being very smart with his attacks, because Lee, in his features and traits, along with rage and whatnot, has reckless attack. When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly, giving you advantage. This is only when I'm raging. Oh no, I can do this anytime. I don't have to be raging. Fuck yeah. I can make a reckless attack, which gives me advantage on my next melee, on the first melee attack using strength during this turn, but rolls against me, attack rolls against me have advantage until my next turn. So I can essentially give the owlbears advantage, but also gives me advantage, and I can do that great weapon that I've been doing every time, where I keep missing, or I missed a couple times. I instead just give myself advantage on it, and still take the -5, which either way I'm gonna hit with rolls like that, and now I get a bonus bit of damage. Ooh. So I'm adding 12 onto this, so that is 29 to number 1. So that's a nice chunk of damage. All right. Yeah, so that's that. However, now they have advantage when attacking against me. And
isn't it only
now
the
it's their
one
turn.
that you attacked, though?
No. All attacks against me have advantage if I do reckless attack, which I just did. I didn't need it, but I did it.
But, like, if one of them attacks me, it wouldn't be advantage,
It would
right?
be advantage, yeah. It would only be advantage. Yeah. Anything that wants to attack me now has advantage because I'm attacking recklessly. I don't take any precautions. I am just trying to do damage.
I was curious of that too. I was like, yeah, give yourself advantage and screw the whole party because there's 3 of them and they're gonna all have advantage now.
There's only 2. There's only 2 left.
I know. I was just.
But yeah. But a wonderful combo that I realized when I was reading that is I can take a reckless attack, and if you're close to me and an attack comes in, you can negate their advantage by giving them disadvantage.
Oh.
And then it's just a normal attack.
Like normal.
Yeah, it'd be a normal attack instead of them getting to attack with advantage as well. So I'd be getting advantage at the cost of the protection. Yeah, if you remember to stay close. Yeah. Alright, well, I'm gonna have them. Yeah. Fun.
So you're attacking who?
I mean, the first one is attacking me. Well, okay. Let's. Okay, so the first one crits, and the second one.
I'll roll I'll do a fucking. I guess I'll do a thing on that thing.
Because it was also going to be the one you don't want to have crit.
Yeah, I won't let you. I won't let you take the crit.
I won't let you die.
Oh wait, I can't. I put my shield away.
Oh no! Okay.
I got my great axe out right now. I can't even do nothing.
Okay.
So
nope,
11.
You crunchy crit.
Okay. 11 plus that's 7 plus 16
Oh
plus
my god.
5.
But doesn't it get half?
Divide that by
raging?
2.
Yeah, you're raging.
And that's still 20 damage
So
going my way.
I've taken more than that. Suck it up, Buttercup.
And I'm now unconscious.
What? What?
They've been whittling me down turn after turn.
I just
It didn't say you were bloody.
I said I was bloodied a while ago.
Oh shit! It literally says failure, success.
Yeah. So I have to start taking.
To bring yourself up.
Yes. I can get.
Oh shit!
I can get 3 failures, and I'm dead. 3 successes, and I get up. They don't have to be in a row. I just have to roll higher than a 10 3 times before I roll lower than a 10 3 times.
Okay, how are these owl bears looking?
If I get hit, that's an automatic failure.
Number 4, I think, is about to die in like 1, maybe 2 hits, depending on damage, and then number 1 just took a decent chunk of damage. He's at like 34 damage, so. And
then the second one, because that was just number 1. Now number 4 is going to try to take its attack on Arya. Of course, now you want to fucking roll low. Both of them miss.
Thank you.
And so now it is back to Vord's turn.
Oh, me. Okay, so me
is going to
Alright, I'm gonna swing on number 1.
Okay.
Or... Oh, hey!
Yeah?
Who was ignited?
Oh, shit! It did... No, that one's already dead. Elric killed it. Yeah. Elric killed that one. I was gonna say, oh, shit! No, he didn't do the damage. Yeah, no, Elric killed it before it was able to do the damage.
I'm actually going to do Primal Savagery. I'm going to use my move and put the Great Axe away. We're going to put that away.
Okay.
And pull the Sword and Shield back out for now. And then also use Primal Savagery on number 1.
Number 1? Okay. That's going to hit. Alright, so 13 damage.
And
I keep having to fight the urge to say how much health they have left. I don't know why, I'm just like, oh, okay, they've got this much. No, they don't.
I'm also going to... cast Thunderous Smite.
Ooh. Okay.
That is cast. And I'm good.
My turn?
Is Thunderous Smite additional damage, or...?
Sorry. Thunderous Smite is the first time I hit with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration. So I got 1 minute.
Okay.
Next hit, my weapon rings with thunder that is audible within 300 feet of me, and the attack deals an extra 2d6 thunder damage to the target.
Okay.
Additionally, if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away from you and knocked prone.
Oh.
So is this a creature technically, even though it's monstrosity?
Yeah.
Okay. It's not a sentient.
It is
sentient, but
it's not an object. Is really what the thing is. Is that if it was an object, it wouldn't be pushed.
Okay.
But it's a creature, so it can be pushed.
Okay, I get that. So yeah, my next melee hit will do 2d6 thunder, and he'll have to succeed on a strength check.
Right. So then now that would mean it would be Arya's turn. Right.
Yes.
Which one are you hitting?
4.
Number 4? Okay. What are you gonna do? Damage.
Oh. Yeah.
Damage.
I'm
It did.
I thought that was 9.
It did.
Oh.
It did. It did.
All
Your
right.
your bonus
And
was
this
enough
is
to kill
the
it.
second one. Oh, dang, that didn't do much.
Okay, so 3. And it takes psychic damage too. So 7.
Oh.
That's not gonna hit. Just gonna say that now. It's not gonna hit. Alright, and then it comes around to Elric's turn, and he has the fairly well beaten dude in front of him.
Number 1. Okay.
It's just number 1 left.
Yeah, number 1 is all that's left now.
Elric is gonna fly up in the air 30 feet.
You remembered he could do that?
Yeah. And then he's gonna cast Thorn Whip
Ooh, okay.
onto number 1 with advantage because he said I got that potion.
Yep.
Fuck! He missed.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
So Elric's just kind of floating there now, but as a bonus action, he can't do anything.
Like, as a bonus, he's not gonna do nothing. Alright, so then it's my turn. I get to roll a d20. Yay! Success!
Now you're not dying.
Well, no, I'm still dying. I just succeeded one of my 6 rolls. Alright, and now it's
I forgot you were prone.
The owlbear's turn. And seeing a body on the ground, it's going to take an attack because that's what it would do because it's an animal.
Wait, it's attacking you?
Yeah.
Shield.
Wait, no. Wait, no. This is. Is this number 1? Yeah, this is still. Yeah, it's still number 1, so it would have been the one that downed me. So you're going to inflict disadvantage on it?
Yeah.
However, condition that I am is prone and unconscious. Prone, however, if I can click on it, see. Okay, so your disadvantage that you're giving it is going to be countered out by its, so it's still going to have, and it still has multi-attack, so it will still get 2 chances to hit me. At least, so one of them missed, the other one hit, which gives me an automatic failure. So now I'm a fail and a success, and now it's you guys' turn.
Shit. Alright. So it's my turn again?
Yes.
Alright, then I'm going to...
Hang on. But yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna just go at it with Fade. I'm gonna... That's what she said.
Wow.
Wing this bitch. And bada bing bob. And on top of that, I got to apply, what was it, 2d6 thunder damage, lightning damage?
Yeah.
Thunder
I think it said thunder damage.
Yeah, thunder. So 2d6 also. And a 7. So 13. Right.
Or they make some sort of save.
And he has to make a strength saving check. I think. Get back to my actions again.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh.
But I realize I glossed over the fact because it was hitting me because I was down anyway, but it did crit when it hit me. So that's actually 2 failures. Yeah. Okay, but he is dead. You did kill him. He's kaput.
So he hit you, and I was just like, "Bitch,
mother bitch." Just okay, he dead.
Hey.
And the body just like flops away from the thunder damage.
I'm gonna take my healer's kit.
Okay.
And stabilize you.
Okay. That would be a medicine check, right?
I did not take a single lick of damage that whole fight.
Let me see.
The kit is a leather pouch containing a bandage, blah blah blah. The kit has 10 uses. As an action, you can expend 1 use of the kit to stabilize a creature that has 0 hit points without needing to make a wisdom medicine.
Needing. That was the main thing I was looking for. Okay, so I stabilized. Yay. Okay, so I think that stabilizes me at 1 hit point is what. 1 hit point. Apply changes. There we go. That's what stabilizing does. It gives you 1 hit point, and then you're back to technically alive. Till then, you're in. So now that's 9 uses left.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I have 9.
Yeah.
Just because there's nothing to, like, count the uses. Kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait.
Well, you can customize it and give it a note. If you wanted to. Because otherwise that's going to keep giving you weight.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, it's 3 pounds per.
I'm going to use my lay on hands on Elric. For 14 points of healing.
Alrighty.
And then, what's everyone else's healing looking like at the moment? For health.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm at 1 health, but
okay, you're at 1, so I'm giving you the extra 6.
Okay.
From my lay on hands.
Oh, are you giving those to me, or are you healing yourself?
I'm healing myself.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, I was just making sure, because you didn't say anything. I didn't know where those were going. Alright. So, that combat is over. Fuck. I know exactly what's going to happen next, so I may as well pull it up.
Elric and I are going to gather the 2 lost villagers.
Oh, the ones that died.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you gonna do with them?
Second. I'm gonna stay away from the people for now. Everyone's still kind of huddled around the part, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have Elric go to the cart and grab the 2 bedrolls.
Okay.
And I'm gonna turn them into wrapped bodies or something.
Okay, so you're just gonna like wrap them.
Yeah, we're gonna wrap them in the bedrolls. Before anyone sees like them, or like
Yeah.
I mean, obviously we're gonna tell them who they were, like let them know that we lost 2.
Yeah.
And
Doug, you can heal yourself 7 points.
I could. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you used the healing. Okay.
Yeah.
I say Elric and Ford then carry the wrapped bodies back over to the cart and check on the villagers, I guess.
Okay. So we go over to the villagers. They come out from around and in and on the wagon. They kind of start checking themselves, making sure they're all okay. And you see a couple of them are obviously mourning the fact that 2 of them just got killed in front of them. And then I mean, obviously they're all still kind of shaken up from the fact that they've also just lost the village and everything, so the mood is really dour. It's really low. But they are as ready as they can be to continue the night and press on.
Did the owl bears have anything on it?
Yeah, I was about to say. Well, I'm gonna leave Elric to tend to the villagers and such.
Mhm.
And then I'll help you guys kind of loot things up, gather the bodies and shit of the owl bears, because we got 5 of them. Fuck.
Yes, so there are now 5 owl bears. If you would like to roll to harvest them.
What are you rolling?
Okay, so that is for one of them. It is actually, hang on. It would be a...
Survival. Oh.
No, nature. Nature is what we're using for this one.
Well, then in that case...
So roll...
Can I take... Can I leave myself with the people?
Yeah.
Elric? Do it, boy.
Elric, go do the thing. Okay,
do the thing you're good
one
at.
of them we receive...
Oh, wait, I have to re-roll then, because that was a...
Yeah,
survival.
as Elric, yeah.
So, 12 for the first
Okay,
one.
so for the first 2 that you guys check, you just get a large pouch of owlbear feathers. That's all you were really able to glean very well. The rest of it was too far damaged. And each of those is worth 3 gold and weigh 5 pounds. So if you want to try to... we have
I'm gonna
2...
add this stuff
yeah.
to the cart, by the way.
So far we have 2
okay.
large owlbear feather pouches. So just say owlbear feathers and like in parentheses pouch, and say we have 2 of them. They're worth 3 gold and they weigh 5 pounds. So far we're up to 2 of them.
2 gold or 3 gold?
3 gold apiece.
3 gold.
Yes.
5 pounds. Add 2 items. All right.
All right, and so we want to go for the third owlbear.
Oof.
Oof. Okay, well, the third one we didn't get anything from. It was too marred from it. And then the 4th one however. And fifth one. Okay. So fourth and fifth, we got an additional owlbear feathers from both. So now we're up to 4 owlbear feathers. And then an owlbear claw pouch. So a pouch of owlbear claws. I would do the same thing. This one is worth 10 gold pieces a pouch and weighs 6 pounds.
And it's owlbear.
Owlbear claws.
We did clawed the motherfucker.
And how many did we get?
For those, we got 2 of them.
Okay.
And then we've got 2 owlbear livers.
Ew.
And those are 5 pounds a piece and are worth 50 gold.
Oops.
And will expire within 2 days. So we have to sell them or use them.
How much do they weigh again? Sorry.
5 pounds a piece.
Okay. 5, 2 of them, 50 pounds, gold piece.
The organ is primarily used by alchemists and healers. So if we find a healer's shop in the next town, we can probably sell the livers to them. So, do we also... Are we wanting to harvest the meat as well, again?
Nah, it's a monstrosity.
Nah. Okay.
So it probably doesn't taste good.
Anything,
I mean, it'd be bear
can we put
meat.
them in a pile?
It'd be bear meat still, essentially.
Well, I don't trust it.
Fair enough.
Let's put them
Okay,
in a
yes,
pile.
we can just put them into a pile and
Burn them.
And Elric's gonna walk up and produce flame.
Alrighty.
Yep, we're gonna burn them.
Okay, so we burn the bodies, and I don't know about y'all, but I want to take my long rest and actually sleep through the night. Hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
So, what about the necklace now for Elric?
Now he could attune to it, so he would,
it.
yeah, he would be attuned to it if you want him to be.
All right. I'm curious. I think it automatically. I'm curious. So now we'll do our long rest, right?
Yes. So we all say
I just
long
realized
rest.
He's full health, anyways.
Yeah.
And I didn't, like I said, I didn't take a single fucking hit that.
Yeah. But that
I
gives
literally
you all
just
your
used,
spells
I
back,
used a
too.
lot of spells slots though.
Yeah, you did. You were actually slinging them.
I was
Alright.
doing quite a bit.
Like
so,
both your characters were.
Yeah. Yeah, Elric, for having low health, like, he got lucky that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There was a lot going on, and he missed a lot of it. But yeah.
So it's the morning.
Yes, it is now morning, and we wake up. We get on the trail, and what's up?
One last thing. Sorry.
Yeah.
Before we go, I'm going to walk over to the tree that you chopped down last night during the fight.
Yes.
I'm going to use... So how big is this tree? How big is this tree?
Let
you chopped
me
down,
see.
would you say?
By rules of Nature's Bane, it has to have a 2 foot or less diameter.
So it's at least 2 feet. I mean, at the
At
most,
most, it's yeah. At
So-
most, it's 2 feet around.
be pretty decent sized. All right. Okay. So while everyone's waking up and gathering their things and stuff, Vord is going to use his all-purpose tool to dig a hole about the diameter of, the tree.
Okay.
And he's gonna stick it in there. Oh, okay. So strength next, I guess.
Yes.
I'm gonna need Elric's help with this. So. Oh shit.
You're gonna need Elric's. I was gonna say you're gonna need Elric's help with a strength thing.
Leslie, get your ass over here. I need your help.
Do you holler out, Leslie?
Yes, Leslie.
You see Lee pop up, very concerned, and he tries to ignore it.
All right, I'm gonna walk over to him, and I'm gonna kick you.
I turn around, and I look at you.
Get over here. I need your help. I need your help. Come here.
Okay.
So, now...
What's up?
What we're going to try and do is lift this tree.
Okay.
And place it vertically in this hole that I just dug.
Okay.
The hole's like, maybe. So, the hole I dug, how tall is the tree, or long, I guess, since it's laying on the ground?
I mean, it's what you would expect from a maple tree, so it's fairly large.
It's pretty big.
Yeah.
Even for so we just gotta. Okay, so then I'm gonna walk my walking distance. So I guess I'll do 30 feet, and then I'm gonna step across the tree.
Okay.
And motion for Lee to come over to the same spot on the opposite side of the tree for me, so we're both standing on one side.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna pull out my great axe.
Okay.
And kind of, just look at my axe, wait for you to pull yours out.
Okay, so I pull out Nature's Bane.
Oh yeah, I forgot you could just kind of do this.
Say what?
You could just do this because you have Nature's Bane.
Yeah. Chopping it up?
Just one good swing. Right here.
Okay, just
right here.
Boop, and goes right through.
Okay.
Like
now,
butter.
Like butter.
Okay.
Now we can stand it up. Now we don't have the cap of the tree and everything.
So just pick up the trunk and put it into the hole?
Yep, pretty much.
Okay.
That's all we're doing. We're just standing this right back up.
Okay. Lee just kind of picks it up and just plunks the peg into the hole, and now there's a trunk just standing there.
Okay.
Next to a stump. And a little bit further away, there's the cap of a tree.
Oh, wait a minute. I know I just had you put that in there, but I just thought of something else.
Yeah.
Was gonna mend it to the trunk, but it only works if the tear is no larger than 1 foot in any dimension.
Yeah.
So, so it's next to the trunk. Maybe we'll do something with the trunk. I don't know. No, I got exactly what we could do. So now we got this tree standing here. I'm gonna take my all-purpose tool and transform it into, or hand it off to Elric. Call Elric over, hand it off to him as woodcarver's tools.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have him create a totem pole where on the bottom tier, you've got his interpretation of a owlbear.
Okay.
And then, sorry, I'm also kind of drawing this out for myself real quick. Just above that is trying to think of how to incorporate things, sorry. Okay. All right. And then just above that, we'll put another bugbear.
You mean owlbear?
Owlbear. Fuck. So you got a owlbear and then an owlbear kind of standing on top of each other.
Yep.
And then you've got two villagers, like just two ordinary looking like people, humanoids. And then just on top of that, there is so I did this thing in one of them where we saw our initiative and our name or our initials spelt Veil. But not in the right way, but it's spelled Veil.
V-A-L-E.
Yeah, so it's like a protection veil,
Huh. Okay.
So
well, like veil as
heroes,
in like because V-A-L-E is a way of spelling veil, but like that's more of like a valley kind of area. But you could treat that as like a grove or a clearing kind of thing. So a veil would even work for this grove of trees.
Okay.
Even then, but
no, yeah, on top. Okay. So you got the two villagers.
Yeah.
You got two owlbears. I'll send you a little picture I'm drawing too here in a second. So you got two villagers.
I'm excited to see that.
Owlbear, and then
Yes.
an owlbear, a villager, and then on top of the second villager's head, he'll be wearing a crown where the spikes of the crown are trees and stuff.
Okay.
And then if you're able to get up on top to look inside the crown, there's a little village in the clearing in between all the trees.
Nifty.
So, yeah. And on the stump next to it, trying to think of what to say about it, but like make a little on the stump, carve into it a little maybe try and identify who the people were, who the villagers, after we've disclosed this to the villagers, because now there's just a totem here, but shaved the stump too. So you got the totem, next to it's a stump shaved, slanted, so it's like if you approached it, it's almost like the thing the priest stands at.
Yeah, pulpit.
So it's like it's angled.
Yeah.
So it's angled so you could carve or inscribe on it and read it and stuff.
Okay.
And on there, okay. Sorry, I'm trying to think about a lot of things right now. What, let's go around. I'm gonna go around and ask see if we can identify who the two villagers were real quick.
Okay.
Oh, fuck yeah, you got the fucking... Yeah. Yes, yes! I'm thinking about so many things right now. I'm sorry. I know we're probably trying to wrap up, but this is something I thought of and I have to do it.
So...
Fucking...
I've got... Joffrey.
Last name specifically is what I'm...
Okay. Joffrey Agnello. Agnello.
Okay.
And then the other one... was... Mally Marsh.
Sounds like a girl name.
Yes, that's her. That's...
What was the first name?
Mally. M-A-L-Y.
M-A-L-Y?
Yes.
Oh, fuck yes. Okay. They both worshipped Soon. Goddess of beauty, love, passion. That's awesome. Smells of expensive cologne. She always carries food in her pockets. Alright. One's very greedy, one's very generous. Shit. Okay, so... What the fuck is a rat? Oh, rat catcher.
Yeah.
Alright. Trying to think of how to combine. Okay, so what I'm doing, I'll let you guys in, I guess. What I'm doing here, I just made the totem pole. And then next to it's going to be the inscription of, obviously, a memorial to them.
Yeah.
But then also, I want it to be future site of a village.
Okay.
If that's possible. Like maybe somehow, like even if we return, because I don't know, maybe we return to Maplebreak and the monsters have completely totaled it.
Yeah.
And there is no rebuilding it. And we've got all these fast travel doors.
Yeah.
One's not too far from here. We could always literally lay down our own foundation and build our own buildings and houses and shit and create our own community, starting with villagers that we saved from devastation.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to come up with a name. And I was thinking of their names and maybe what they did, but they're actually like polar opposites. One's a painter and the other's a rat catcher. One's wealthy and greedy. The other one's generous and fucking poor. A little picture is kind of what I'm envisioning off the top of my head. But yeah. Anyways, I do all that. That's all I was trying to do.
Okay.
I made a future site of a village.
You said you gave Elric the tools?
Yeah.
I would say have Elric do... Let's treat this one as sleight of hand, just as a kind of dexterity-based build. Okay, so it's very clear that this is what... what you described is what's supposed to be done. It's not like immaculate, but it's actually pretty good. It's fairly decent at conveying what is trying to be conveyed. So, with all of that, okay, so we've got the two villagers that, are gone. Are we going to bury them here, or do we want to... Well, I guess we'll leave that up to the villagers. They can choose where they should have been buried. So we'll just kind of put them into the cart with the rest of the stuff and other people. And
well, I guess I'll ask them now, because I want to present it to the villagers.
Okay.
Show them.
We will roll, and I'll see whether they want them buried at the site. I mean, you kind of already gave a place to memorialize them anyway.
Yeah.
In the totem. We're going to say they're fine with burying them here. And having a potential of coming back to this area for a memorialization of possibly even just memorializing the loss of anyone from the other village as well. Because, it's a day's travel, but it's also not that bad of a spot.
Last thing before we take off, I'm going to have him inscribe the veil.
The veil?
On top of the stump at the very top.
Nice.
And I'm good. I'm good to go. Do whatever.
Alright. Ouch. Okay. So, we gather up, we lay them to rest, and then we start to head out. I'm not going to roll for an encounter, because we already had an encounter. We make it into Meadowbreak.
Maplebreak.
Maplebreak. We make it into Maplebreak, and, we're making it up to the city of Maplebreak. With this, though, I will tell you all, between now and next session, we will have leveled up. Because that plus the Maplebreak, the Meadowbrook fights, I'm going to say that's enough for us to level up. So we're going to be leveling up again. Going into Maplebreak, we're leveling up. Shush! We're leveling up going into Maplebreak, and we will come back together as we enter into Maplebreak next week. So we got the trip, which is perfect because the session's name. I mean, session is also 4 hours long, but the session's name was the Maplebreak Migration. So we made the migration. We made the trip there, and that was the entire session.
Yep.
But that was actually really, really, really close call there.
4.
What?
Trying to get to stream 4. Trying to get to Maplebreak.
Yeah. But I mean, not everything can be just kind of straightforward. Sometimes your goals have to be drawn out. Because the whole purpose of going to Maplebreak is trying to find Darren, and we're not even positive he's going to be there.
Yeah, all this started in Stagfell. We're helping those people still. What?
But yeah, what?
What?
I don't know what I'm talking about. Alright, so with all that being said, that's going to be it for tonight. For myself at least. Because I'm tired. But, that's going to be it for tonight. I don't know what I'm going to be playing tomorrow on stream. So who knows? If this migraine and cluster headache combo persists, I might not stream anything tomorrow night. Just depends. But I will see all of you.
Also have a doctor's appointment.
Well, yeah, but it'll be over before stream time comes around. But those of you watching YouTube, we will see you. Well, by the time this releases, we'll see you tonight at 7 p.m. But if you only are in the YouTube world, we will see you again next week. And till then, be good to each other, stay out of trouble. Have a good night. See ya.